Hello. Today is Thursday. It is the day of the immersive builder and narrator. And I see there I have a little icon, a couple of ideas. 1 tablespoon of coffee plus 1 teaspoon of coffee right before shower. It's a double coffee day. Why this is a double coffee day is because the narrator. The main work of this day is the narrator, but the short work and prioritized work of the morning is the immersion build. And the immersion build is basically to use the game mechanics that we have to make and test the features that we have to make a new build. And today I'm going to make Today it is the 13th, so we're gonna have to make the 9th version of Jörn Mysterium. Create the whole game, see how long it takes to play. If it's more than 6 hours, increase quality. If it's not, increase content or game mechanics. I think we can I think we'll put this, it's kind of a foundational reasoning, but I have this new reasoning and it's big up here and it's very clear. I've decided it's going to be 6 hours and then plus 2 hours of extra red herring sidetracks. And this is a scoping solution, and I already have that. Yeah. I feel like I want to save this somewhere, but I don't know where, so I'm not going to save it. And these are all for the publisher, producer, so we're gonna ignore that. But what I want to do is something to differentiate the USBs that are coming, kind of the resources of, they represent time basically. And then the completed ones represent success. So what I want to do is, do I feel like I knock them down? Or do I feel like I'm raising them up? I think I like to feel like I'm raising them up. So, I'm going to take this today and have it, I'm just going to tape it to my screen. There it is. And then what I want to do is to flip this on the side. Maybe this is easiest. Something's wrong here. There we go. Now we can let's move this somewhere. I don't know. There we go. Now I can clearly see I've finished 4 versions, and today I'm working on this version 9, and I have 6 more chances to make the game. Well, I should say 6 more chances to improve the game, because the game is already done, because I'm completing the game on each version. It's just that the goal that at this point it should be good enough to sell, good enough to buy. Yeah, here it should be good enough to buy. That's what it is. And buy. Buying and selling is the same thing, it's just 2 perspectives of the same thing. Trade. Here, it's where it's trade. Should be, goal is to trade. But I also have several versions to increase the quality and content and everything. So, as a project manager, you want to divide these steps as much as possible. So you have these baby steps. Like right now, I kind of have 3 steps. It's just to create the game, so it's worth like this. Create the game. So there's a game loop and everything. It is a game. Like it feels like a complete game. And then this start here, we come to the next level, which is to increase to where the quality is good enough to trade. And then, yeah, actually it's just 2 stages. That's just 2 stages. It was very tricky, because that introduces risk of failure. You wanna, preferably I want to have like each step should have one. It becomes slightly less agile when you plan like that. But if this would have one level where, okay, this is finished at this point, and then this is finished at this point, this is finished at this, then it's more, it's easier to achieve, I think. It should be easier to achieve. the deadlines. It should be easier to achieve the deadlines. And yeah, I'm not going to go into that anymore because I'm not the producer today. I have already started the day. I've done everything except sharing a stream. So that's what I'm gonna do. But let's first check immersion version 9. It's interesting, I have a lot. Demo towns. Oh wow. Cars. Workflow vehicle was key. PC dock. Yeah. A lot of stuff have appeared. And I think I got him. No, I didn't get it. But there are stuff. Oh, here I can put the workflows. Great. Great. Then I can put this there. Cool. This is amazing. Oh, it's great. My systems are connecting to each other. That's great. So maybe we'll probably run through the systems. It will be kind of like a sprint review or a pre-sprint review or something like that. Narrator inbox. I see that there is a narrative.txt on my desktop, so I should check that. Check narrator.txt on the desktop. And this one is not properly handled. When you click hotspot, this one needs to go to, I think, not game director, or maybe it should go to game director. No, it should go to the developer. I need to find it in the photos. And give that to point and click developer. No, is it point and click? Is it the drive developer? No, it's 2D scene. The 2D scene of the development. There we go, updated that. Now we can get rid of this. Let's see what else. Like it's kind of like I'm preparing. There should be. Yeah, we have this one. Workflow for cutscene as well. So we're gonna put that here. That. I feel like vehicle. Because there's gonna be a few, not that many, but 3D vehicle. Car key. And then scene, story beat. Those are the same for now. And then what I also want, like main menu. But I'm not sure. Menu. I wanted to use this epics. Not there. Here we go. Menu, cutscene, and navigation, dialogue, investigate, inspect. So PNC, gonna do a little bit of something like this. And these are all PNC. This is PNC. This is PNC. This might be PNC and town. We'll call it town. That's good. Yeah, that really gives a perspective on tools, on where to put effort, basically. Right now, we can just get different vehicles in the town. That's all we can do. And these are the focused and planned things here. So here could potentially be something like adding and removing buttons, or we might not need it. Let's be more specific here. Theme, epic, or feature, or epic feature. Work flow guide. kind of want this to be bigger. That's good. I already have that one there. Oh, I know a new column. Epic. Here is where we... So car key is either investigate or inspect. I just realized that the game should not have any inventory, so how are you gonna get car keys? Should have an inventory. I guess the car keys will be in an investigate. Let's make it drop down. Menu, cutscene, navigation, yellow, investigate, inspect, and those are the 6 ones. Then we can remove these. Story beat. It's none of this. It's infrastructure. It's all of them. The story beat can run a cutscene. You can run it through from a navigation place. A dialogue can trigger a story beat. A story beat can trigger a dialogue. Investigate can trigger story beat. This narrator story. Tool, I don't know. And cut workflow for a cutscene. That is in cutscene. Car key, probably in inspect kind of thing, or investigate. I don't know. It doesn't matter too much to categorize these things. And here we'll also do a drop down. Town and PNC. Potentially I could make 2 workflow tabs, one for PNC, one for town, but I will keep it like this for now. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do today is to use this vehicle keys, cutscene story beats, and create workflows. I just realized that these are all related to creating things, data, but we also need workflows to create asset creation. Asset. So here, like creating a cutscene, for example. What AI tools to create and programs, etc. Google Doc explaining. Wait, yeah. Testing workflows and creating workflows for content. Creating content through workflows and creating workflows to create content. Oh wow, a beautiful little game. But I don't know. I don't think the game design seemed to be. The game design. Maybe it is fun. Maybe I'm just not the target audience. Steaming, poaching, cropping, how about boiling? Does that fall under? What is the difference between the methods in execution? Boiling, submerged, da da da. That one I know. Poaching, gently cooked in liquid just below boiling. Okay, very gentle heat. Ideal for delicate food: fish, eggs, chicken, rice fruit. It's basically boiling, but very light boiling. Poaching is light boiling. Steaming. That one I also tried. That's pretty cool. Now there's something beeping. I don't remember setting it alarm. Alright, in an hour my job coach will be calling. So I gotta enable to disturb, enable disturb. I don't know if I should stream that call or not. Steaming. Stewing. A longer time. Crockpot. Very low steady temperature, many hours. Well below boiling, 70. Steaming, nutrient retention is excellent. Add acid and antioxidants. Interesting. Okay. Done with sharing the live. Come on, disconnect. Move it here. That's the wrong place. That's the right place. The subject is Mysterium version 9. Okay. I have an inbox item for the publisher. Oh wow, the publisher has improved the the inbox immensely. Right. Consider talk to Gemini about, or that's the method. Or maybe that's actually good. Talk to Gemini about selling directly to customers through Jörn. Consider insurance and payment, theft security, do we need some system or can it be done easily? And this is connected to should have less categories because I shouldn't put this in my mind today. Maybe deliver X games. Whew. Did I put that idea for the narrator? I have an idea written on my whiteboard regarding a fortune teller. I don't think I wrote it down. No, I didn't. Fortune teller. Steal fortune teller joke from my favorite spy. Do you have license for these cards? I saw that movie yesterday, My Favorite Spy. It has a terrible score, 6.8, so I was very reluctant to see it. And it wasn't a great movie, but it had some good comedy and some good banter. So, and it's rare in movies. I don't know why it's so rare. Because I love it, it's great. Okay, so we established what we're gonna do today. We shared the stream. We're done everything, and I'm just gonna take a little breather and feel things out and try to remember a little bit what was done yesterday and what was done on driving day and what was done on Monday, town day, to see what is my purpose as a immersion builder? Like, what is my purpose? How can I serve the other developers? Maybe I should look at some stories here. That's old. Oh yeah, I think my role as immersion builder is mainly to take the narrative and create content for the narrative. So my role is to create, let's put that here. My role as a as the builder is to one, evaluate game development tools, town and ABC. Yeah, let's be specific. Tools to make sure they, I think that's number 2. Number 1 is to create content that enhances the narrative story and immersion into the world. Oh yeah, that's why I'm immersion builder. I forgot about that. Create content that enhances immersion into the world. By creating and using your own workflows. Images, effects, music, soundscapes, video. Let's start that. And number 2, evaluate the use to create content. Use the development tools from town. No, yeah, from town, driving, and ENC developer. And give them feedback on how to improve those. I think that's it. There. To add in to the Godot project. Okay, there, yeah. 1. Content and workflows. populate the game. That's good. Makes things easier. Oh, what happened now? Okay, good. Actually, let's divide these. R&D workflows. Use workflows to create content. There. So these are the three things I can do as immersion builder. So it goes from detail to goal. Maybe this first goal should be to populate the game. And then in order to populate the game, I need to create content. And in order to create content, I need to create workflows. Something like that. So now the most important thing is at the top. Because if I create a bunch of content and don't put it in a game, I have wasted time. If I create a lot of workflows and not create content, or don't, then I have also wasted time. So this is the right order. This is the right priority. And let's keep that one because that's sprint planning stuff. I'm not gonna go into sprint planning too much, but I'm gonna look at these stories. Okay, here we have a big story, a small story, or some ideas for music, LA Noir listening, create some public locations, narrator, more ideas for narrator, remember just a little game. Yeah, that's good. How to remember. Create workflow, generate interactive PNC non-vantage scenes. Create workflow. Create workflow. Non-vantage scenes. Oh, like a drawer. But I think a drawer is just an inspect situation. Yeah, it's just an inspect situation. Or wait, let's keep that one. A drawer. Why is this text weird? Drawer. These are just inspect. This is just inspect. Just like you inspect an item. We inspect a drawer, and the drawer can change to be open. In special cases, a drawer can, a big drawer like a closet, can be a navigation and show a view in investigate. Okay, so this is done. I don't know if we need more ideas and stuff. I think we're gonna take the inspiration from the other developers. I'm gonna add the backlog tab. Didn't even open the tab. And then we add this from immersion builder. And there we are. And then we move a bunch of these, like music. Right, that's inspiration. Let's make an inspiration. Inspiration one. And take this, put that there. Create some public location. That's definitely a user story. More ideas in the narrator. Remembering is just a little game. Let's continue to remember that one. I have not learned how to remember that one yet. Dev bug. Duplicating the hotel reception parking spot. Right, this is definitely immersion builder. Oh, all of these I think are things that I'm not supposed to be working on. Looping sounds, describe how you work when it needs to be. What? Connect. What? Ah. I think this is, that's a very big thing that we'll come back to. Creating a visual target town. I don't think this is a good thing actually. The Drive developer wanted this. But yeah, the Drive developer wanted this. This is potentially something we can do. Because it's going to take a little while until the town developer creates. But it's not going to take long. The town developer might actually next Monday be able to make a lot of houses. Well, we'll keep this here for now. Devbug. This is definitely something that is a feedback back to the other developers. So maybe this should go to, we're duplicating the hotel parking spot. Maybe this should go to directly to the Drive developer. The backlog here. There we go. Looping sounds in vantage scenes. We're gonna come to that. But it's pretty easy to do. So we might prioritize it. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's put that there. Okay. Remembering is a game. After pressing the play button, we should have 2 cutscenes. One is a darker cinematic mystery cutscene where we hear the wind howling and can feel the snowstorm. Then slowly a person is walking in the snow with a box. Yeah, this is a decision for narrator later today. But 2 cutscenes is good. Let's see if I can make, because then it's easy to change each one of them. But it depends. I'm gonna give this to the narrator. That's what we do. And then one is a darker intro to the mystery, which is first. Then the second cutscene is brighter and introduces the main character and how the main character connects to the story. So you feel like you want to play the game. Start playing. You know the mystery and you know your role. It's easier to change either one of these separately. And this should be pretty easy to do. List all workers for needed and create them here in tab workflows. Oh, do I have a specific tab linked here? Oh, this one. Yeah, this is a good piece of work. This is a good piece of work. Create some public locate. Create one public location. We'll do that. There. Okay, let's consider this one. I think this is a good idea, actually. I think this is a good idea. But it is a slight creative process that I would love to do more casually. It's not really... the immersion builder cannot afford, like, it's like we cannot afford it or something. But it might be one of those things that is actually really good to end the day, end this part with. And then after that I come into narrator. So all of this prepares me of feeling like, oh, these are the things that we can do. Create one vehicle, create one car key, create what else did we have? Story beat. One or more story beats. Something like this, maybe. Start with the town, because this, I feel like this is the most work. Yeah. We had to sacrifice the creativity here and just do the work instead. Then we have the town. Then we can create one public location. We can create, no, start with the vehicle and a key. Yeah. Story beat. But this one is very simple and short, except that we need to download 2 different cutscenes. Make them easy. Do OGV. And this is about creating new workflows, because we're going to use Gemini or some other tool to generate them. Yeah, and this one will be a maybe. We might do this one, we might not. And these are all things that will improve the current version directly. So we're practicing this habit of delivering, which I think is good. And then if there's time, we can improve the leverage. Yeah, these are tasks. Good. I found the suggestion here. Oh wait, what? There we go. Which should probably be more like this. And I don't know what this column really is. Should we remove this column? Oh. That didn't work. Good, cleaner. This will come later when we come to the narrator. When we have start to create when the narrator starts to create content and stuff that the immersion builder needs to implement. Okay, good. I need to remember it's just a little game. Then drive developer wants a visual target town. Create the new target, visual target town. Create one vehicle, one car key for that vehicle. Create one public location. We create one or more story beats. Let's start with one. So create one story beat. Why is this a number and these are letters? After pressing the play button, we should have 2 cutscenes. Okay. I think we'll start with that one. Because this one combines the... It's both a leverage task because we're creating a new workflow. Yeah, something like that. Okay, good. Then we have a plan for the start of the day. Hungry though. I want to eat food. But something tells me that I should not be working now. Something tells me like I've done today's work, like because I've like made a sprint plan, I've cleaned up the system, I've improved the system, and yeah, and in general making a plan is really good when you have time to relax after the plan, because then your subconscious works on the plan and you get to relax and you get to filter out everything that's not needed for the plan. And then later on, when you're relaxed and you're a completely new person, then when you start working, then you can really create something. So I kind of feel like I might give some extra power to Immersion Builder today and connect Immersion Builder more tightly with Narrator. And if I would do that, then I would do exercise now, and then I would cook food, then I would shower, then I would eat, and then I would come back to working on these things and do them calmly. That would be nice to do them calmly. And then it will be natural for me to go from these things created to think on the narration of the game. Because I don't think this will take a long time. Creating 2 cutscenes, maybe half an hour max. Visual target town, half an hour max. 1 vehicle, 5 minutes. 1 car key, 1 minute, 2, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Create 1 public location, 10 minutes. Create 1 story beat, 5 minutes. Or infinite. But connected to that is the creation of actual story, which is the narrator's role. And then I would just skip this completely today. Like that. But I'm breaking one rule though, and that is to finish the build before 15 o'clock, which is a loose rule, but the more important rule is I'm using the beginning of the day to create the build and the rest of the day to work on narratives so that the next version can become more rich. So I think maybe actually I'll just run through these ones right now and not think creatively and just use the tools, and then I get more time to think creatively. Yeah, I think that's better. That is the best solution. Because then I quickly evaluate all the tools. I think mechanically, and I can give feedback maybe if there's something that needs to be improved. And I have built in the ideas of these tools, of how I use them. I built that context for today, so it becomes easier as a narrator to be more free, I think. Maybe. And then as a narrator I can think more freely and not be limited to the version I'm creating now, and instead I can create narration, which is for the next version. Yes. Okay, remember, it's just a little game. I don't know how to remember this, but let's say we'll succeed with that. After pressing the play button, we should have 2 cutscenes. So here we're gonna create a new workflow, which is this workflow here. And it's not this workflow to add a workflow in, add a cutscene. It's the workflow to, yeah. Let's explore. Let's see if we have, I don't know if we one core part of this is that the project, there is no budget for this project, so I have to use all of the free stuff. I need a free tool to generate AI video for my game that I'm selling. What options do I have? What would be the best solution? Do not make assumptions. Ask me actually think from first principles. Find questions one by one. And this one should be what is the game's account? Open source models, cloud-based tools, Firefly, Pika, Kling. In-engine real-time rendering, post-processing. In-engine. Yeah, that one won't work. To find the exact right match, I need to know a bit about your workflow setup. What specs is your program worker specific to your GPU and VRAM? I think I have saved that doc. Is in my documents folder. Yeah. Extended thinking, thank you. I need more RAM. Cloud-based AI. It would be nice with my own AI data center. Oh, yes. That would be nice. Hmm. Three to 4 short video. Hmm. Yeah. What I'm gonna do from a publisher standpoint is that while the main thing is that there's no budget for this project, there is actually potential budget for this project. So, but I'm gonna explore the free options first to have that as a foundation, because anything might happen to my financial situation at this point. I've learned that I cannot rely on having a budget. That's why it's so important that that point is there. There's no budget for this project, because I used to use Claude AI to develop it and it was amazing, but then suddenly couldn't afford anything for the project, and that's not a lot of money. It was just 200, 300 SEK a month. So I'm basically have decided that the foundation of this project is zero budget. So anything budget wise, it should just do some kind of permanent improvement of things or something, I don't know. So I'm gonna explore to see if the free options are good enough for this game and start there. And the content can just be switched out if I get a better solution. Okay. To make sure we get out of what specific type of video do you need to generate animated interactive character motions and background clips and portion of UI shorts. I like the silence that have appeared now. I think it's partially due to my caffeine kicking in, which is amazing. What specific type of video do you need to generate? Let's go through this. Okay. Let's write this in a notepad, or maybe right up here. No, we don't write them here. We actually write them in the immersion developer. Here. Cutscene. Asset. Let's change this to content. Yeah, but assets is pretty... What's the difference between asset and content? Intuitively, not literally, but intuitively, an asset is something that we use in the game, and content might be things that we use in a whole project. That's the intuition. The important things are to create assets for the game. So we're gonna have the same. Details. I don't know why, but I like to have these ones with non-capital letters to give them even less focus. Are these all cartoon? cartoon, animated cartoons with audio. That's what I need. And then backgrounds, animated backgrounds, animated backgrounds with no audio. Animated looping background with no audio. This is both for the main scene, for navigation scenes, for dialogues, for the background of investigation scenes, and maybe inspect. If we do these ones animated, that might be interesting. Oh, I just noticed something. I have to give this to a narrator. I have to give this idea to a narrator. I just realized something. There is a observation. Oh, this is great. My new system. This is great. I love caffeine. It's connecting to all of my other things that I have. This is so great. I can make like I can improve the inbox. Damn, I'm working on things that are going to improve the game development process so much, but it's not at all what I plan to do. Look, then I can choose observation there. And that's an idea. It's the beginning of making the inbox to the narrator as beautiful as the publisher one, but specific for the narrator. Wow. Okay, so the idea here, there is a reflection in the pearl in the earring. Damn. Talk about noticing details. And it's a bit silly but beautiful, because like if you're in a scene, you're investigating the scene and you see the earring here, and you pick that up and look at it and you see a reflection, like the reflection is just like behind you or whatever, so you can, it's better to turn your head to look at the actual thing. But from a player's perspective and in this game, it's just to see a detail in the reflection of the pearl that's more it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It doesn't make complete sense as a detective, but it's a beautiful thing. Clever thing. Okay, where am I? I'm improving. Yes, I'm listing all of the different things that I need. Background. Maybe I should do this different. Yeah, I feel like I should have a different categorization here. Like asset, file type, and then we delete this one completely. Player value or something, content type. cutscene, background, and this MP4, this is also MP4. Wow. This is great. I'm doing really fundamental work. I think this will be great. I think this is great. I think this is necessary also. But a lot of people would say I'm overthinking things and over planning things. So like I have this hesitation in my mind. But I had to overrule that. This is my life. This is my life. And it is my life. It is my life. How do I get confidence to actually say that without being sarcastic? Okay, animated loop with no audio. I want to add another thing here. Actually, yeah, assets. And then we remove the asset one from here. Done. Apply all. Ding. Asset. And what I wanted was, what was it? Video. Video. Image. Video, image. Let's change this to a drop down, just to show that we will probably do video, image, FX, or maybe it should be sound. Video, image, sound. What else can you generate? There isn't anything else, is there? Those are the basics. Because from a computer, the only thing you can get is something on the screen or something from the speakers. So you can either get... Well, maybe text could be separate from image. We can add text in here. Video. Okay, and now I'm exploring video things. Let's make everything a little bit smaller. Oh, 9. Why did it go 2 steps when I click? Oh, it went to the smallest and made that one smaller. Okay, that's how it works. I just had a phantom smell of when I was a kid. I got a flashback. When I was at a friend's place. His name was is Lucas, and at Lucas' place he had video games, and I kind of something. It wasn't a specific memory, just like they had a great smell at their place. Their place smelled great. It was an interesting smell, and it smelled. It was a novel smell that I didn't smell anywhere else, and it was a good smell. So, very calming place, I think. Okay. What else do we need? Let's go back to here. Okay, we solved this one. Maybe we need to do animated buttons, but we're not going to focus on that now. We have the cutscenes here. These are basically cutscenes. and the backgrounds who are animated, and then dialogue. These are also backgrounds that are animated. The whole image is animated. This is also completely animated, the whole thing. And then you click on these different hotspots, and you either come back to a to a navigation scene, or you come to an inspect situation. So this is an image basically, this is not a video. So it seems very simple, everything. It's just because when these change, when something loops and then change, animated background with audio, I think. Or does that just become an animated cartoon with audio then? Because something happens and then it starts looping with no audio. That's it. But we separate them a little bit, because cutscenes, or do we? Purpose. Cutscene. Because there might be, if you've changed something, but this doesn't contain anything. Yeah, they contain doors. So we need to cut out the door. If you're gonna change, if you're gonna loop this, we might need to separate looping elements from non-looping elements, like the background and the water. Like the water can be one loop, and on top of that could be the bridge, which is one loop. It moves a little bit and it can move slightly different from the water. And then we can have an arrow pointing somewhere, and we can have a door or I don't know, a boat here. And the boats can change, the door on the boat can change to open and close. I don't know, it becomes a bit complex. Maybe we shouldn't go that far at this point. Just cutscenes, but some cutscenes are no audio needed, and then just add a sound effect. But they might. It's okay if they have audio, if the audio is good. But we'll save without audio for now. Background story change. State story change. Something like that. So let's say these are the things that we need. It's important I can generate characters, motions, and I am happy to first generate images in a different place. For example, Gemini here, if I can use them legally in the game, and then use that to generate the videos, because then I have more control. Yeah, well, I can. It might be pretty cheap to generate in Gemini though, as well. And it still bothers me, this problem that we have currently in our modern society, where all the AI tools have been trained on the works of artists, and the artists feel like they're, I don't know, like they're something that couldn't be stolen before has now been stolen. The assumption is like, if you created a style like the Ghibli style, for example. Me as an artist, when I was growing up and creating expectations for life, I created my values that if I learned a style, then I was allowed to draw it. Like, if I learned how to draw the Ghibli style, which would take a long time, then I'm allowed to draw it and create that. But today, AI learns the style like that. And there's no, the copyright rules cannot copyright styles. And there's a problem with creating those copyright laws, because it creates so much, like, it inhibits everyone. Like, it inhibits me, my previous idea that if I learn a style, then I can draw and use that style, that also gets inhibited. Because if AI isn't allowed to learn and create then a style, then a human cannot be allowed to do that, unless we do some kind of legal thing where AIs are not allowed to do it, but humans are allowed to do it. That's the only, I don't see any other possible solution. Like, that's the expectation, and that's the idea going forward. Like, if we want to keep the previous values of the previous world that I grew up in, that many of us grew up in. And in order to do that, any image created or sent through email or put in a game or whatever, it needs to be possible to tell if it's AI generated or not. And practically, that is impossible. You would have to increase your surveillance state to 1984. Like, you would have to have cameras installed into every company. And even that wouldn't be good enough, because they can fake the camera usage or whatever. But it can be put into law. Like, you are not allowed to use AI to generate. But the problem is so widespread It's not just one country. So it becomes a huge problem. Like even if EU, all the countries in EU made laws, like you cannot use AI to copy a style and generate images in that style, but a human can do it. Then you can just move your country to outside EU, and like it becomes a practical impossibility. And if we look at how humans have tried to solve similar problems before, when there is a change in what can be stolen, basically, like machines, the printing press. I like to talk about the printing press when it comes to AI copyright. During the Middle Ages, before the printing press was invented, if you wanted a book, someone had to write it by hand. And I'm guessing that you would have to pay this person to do this. Either you would have some monk in a castle or somewhere to write it, and then you have to give them food and a place to stay and all of this. You have to invest in that person to do that. But once the printing press was created, you could make this copy of this. It wouldn't be exactly the same as drawing, but yeah, you don't, in order to get what you wanted, which is a new book which contains the letters and it looks nice enough and faster enough, you would choose the printing press instead of hiring someone. And this is the same thing that's happening now. And today, nobody says that using a computer or a printer to print out text is stealing. It's not illegal if I write a document and I print it out. It's not illegal in the sense that the font that is used, that someone created way before computers were invented, like the letters, the letter L, who invented the letter L, for example, like stuff like this, or the style of a letter L. Well, it's kind of regulated with fonts, I guess, because they are images and stuff. But the main problem is still that you can no longer work as a handwritten writer for the masses. But I don't know if that's the main problem. If you do handwriting and you write your own kind of letter style, someone cannot just take it and use those letters legally. Yeah, I don't know. I've hit a dead end. But there's something. What I'm thinking is, like, I'm leaning towards the side that from an artist perspective, the war will be failed. It will not be won. Like, AI is here to stay, and it's going to be practically impossible to fight against AI, because AI is more powerful as a tool than other tools or groups of humans. Like, it's one of those things where you cannot control other people practically. And you cannot control other people's spending. You can do. It will probably. It might be possible to make something like fair trade, Maybe fair trade should look into it. Maybe they are looking into it. But fair trade images, for example. Is this fair trade? Did an artist create it by themselves? Or did an artist use an AI that was trained on the artist's own style to then create it? Fair trade images. But the problem is still well, I actually think it's possible to do fair trade. I think that's actually possible. It would cost much more for the consumer, because just as fair trade, they had to do checks. It's not like a company can say, "Oh, we are fair trade," because then any company could just say that and everything would be lost. No, fair trade has, I'm guessing that fair trade has to do checks. They have to go in company, talk to people, look at how things work, do random checks and things to make sure that the process is actually fair trade. And that could be done with AI, images and video. To a certain extent. Because it's still possible to trick. Because you can fake it. But I guess today you can probably fake fair trade bananas or whatever also. We could say, this is how we create the bananas, and we have a bunch of people who work and they're happy. And then when the fair trade, unless, yeah, I guess the random checks would make it really tricky. Yeah, for the companies to get away. So with random checks in a company that generates images and sells images in some form, a fair trade would go in, they would check the product, like at random intervals they would I don't know, look at an image that has been created in a game or whatever, and then they would go into the company and they would see the person who created the image, find the person who created the image, basically. That's what they would do. And if they do find that one, I can verify that the person has created the image, that the person can create the image, and the kind of files are there for the image or whatever, without the time, without giving the company any kind of chance to generate these things. I don't know how to do it actually, how the actual process of how to doing it. Maybe I shouldn't go into this. Maybe this is not. But it is a part of everything. Like it is something that I'm thinking about, and it is a decision that I'm making with this game. And it is a decision that I'm making because the world has not paid for my art. And maybe it's because my art sucks. I don't know. But it's more deeper than that. It's more like this world has been harsh. It has not allowed me to be a happy artist. So I'm not gonna, like, then I'd become like this hard-shelled person, and I start thinking, like, how can I actually pay my rent? How can I actually pay for food? Yeah, something like this. Because I could produce, like, I am an artist, I could produce images for this game without AI, but it would take much longer time, and I would probably not be able to create all of the necessary art in time enough to pay my bills, especially when it comes to the future, or we are in the future, where AI is already creating this and companies are using AI to create this. So I've seen posts where people have posted their own art, and the comments are like, oh, this is so fake, this is commercial style, this is AI slop. But it's actually original by the actual creator. And yeah, the actual creators have to compete against AI that have learned their style. And the novelty of their style is drenched in the amount of content that AI can generate. So against a company, or it doesn't need to be a company, it can be an individual who uses AI, against some kind of artist that uses AI, instead they can produce so much more content, and they can create more, yeah, they'll be able to create more money to have a better life, basically. And that's like the nature, the toughness of nature that I'm like leaning towards, and I'm making a decision, but I'm doing it openly, I'm not telling it to everyone everywhere, I'm not talking about it all the time, but it is something I continue to think about, and it is a decision that I'm currently following. Because of survival. Something like this. I feel like I'm not like I could. There's still a chance that I could have a great life not using AI. I'm sure there is a way to do that. But it's such a big risk to take, and I felt like, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I have, like, there's some part of me that likes AI. And I'm, yeah, there's something else also. There are other parts of this deeper philosophical parts, but I'm not going to go into that now. Okay, it's important to generate character emotions. The video I need is for in-game content, where we have a looping background that sometimes have characters and sometimes not. We have yeah, and I need some video to be more like cut scenes, which means they need audio as well. These in these ones I will use other AI to generate soundscapes and music, etc. I think that's about it when it comes to video generation. Did I send the... I sent that there. Yeah, this is really good. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Might work. I want. I haven't thought about this. Adding lip sync to animated character video opens up two distinct approaches depending on what AI video warping engine is spread with swamping. My hardware setup. Oh, cloud-based. Google Collab. Google Colab's free cloud UPS offers 15 GB VRAM to run open source lip-sync pulse. Huh? Wouldn't that be freaking cool? My own AI data center. Let's give a little bit more information on that. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna give this to publisher to check. Very interesting. I could use AI to set it up. My portrait, where to live. If this is foundational, like if they don't change this, that's one of the problems. Like they might change this, like they might suddenly make it not free anymore, or change the license or whatever. Just like they did here, they just removed the video. They didn't even say anything to me about it. Yeah. Web-based audio to video generators, hit run. So what I think I should do now is just create some kind of workflow, so I have like the sense of it, so I can start to think in that way. It would be nice if I could generate. Possibly I can generate first on my own computer and see what can be done. Because I have succeeded in creating some kind of good images. Traditional engine lip sync, not AI alternative. There is a charm though towards just swapping out the mouth, but it's such a, yeah, I have to rethink so many things, so preferably I will not go into that. I don't get this, like, if it's just one video, then what am I, what half, like what other video, like there needs to be 2 different videos if I'm gonna crossfade them. Oh, making the loop. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. That's how everyone does it on YouTube. You're connecting it to itself. That's what you do. You're connecting the beginning to the end. Okay, the only thing I'm worried about now is that Google might change the free tier to paid, or change their license, or even remove the collab completely. And I need a system I can rely on for at least without any worries. Why I'm reluctant to invest in this workflow is that Google Gemini recently offered free video generation every week, but now it's gone completely, and they didn't even say anything. So my trust is diminishing for good. Here you go. This might actually work. Or I think it might cost less. We have to go with option 2 since my computer is low on space, and it might work. Well, the setup time is basically kind of the same, isn't it? Well, basically because my computer is low on space and also not entirely but if my computer, like, yeah, if my computer breaks down, I still have my laptop, which works well enough for Godot, so I have a backup there. But isn't it cheaper to use some video generating service rather than spinning up my own server? It is smart to spin up the server just to generate what I would need, then shut it down. So that might be an idea. It also introduces more friction and risk. I can do it in one single month. That's actually smart. That's actually incredibly business-wise smart. You subscribe for 1 month and use that for 1 month to generate all of it. That's good. I think that's the best option. Yeah, we're not gonna do Go Club. Video and image generating. No, video generating strategy. But now we gotta find the. Okay, great. Great. We have to check if they are good enough. It's a model, it's not a service. Do they have a link somewhere? Clean. Link to Clean, so I can check it out. Then after that we will look into generating character base frames and background artwork. Can also do image generation here, I guess. Okay, we got that one. Let's put that one into our immersion folder and put it here. Let's see. Now, to make sure the still image is smoothly into video without warping or losing visual. What tool or pipeline are you currently planning to use to generate the still? What? No, that is the next goal. Choose. How can we choose? Reason from first principles. And do not make assumptions, ask me clarifying questions one by one. I'm not using any tool, any pipeline. have no plan. Let's copy this one to what we're doing right now. I thought it would be quick, but I'm basically going into leverage work, or I am working leverage work now. I guess I'll continue. Reference conditioning and cloud LoRa trading. Okay. Leonardo. Will your scenes feature multiple characters entering the same frame, or scenes will focus on one character per shot? I don't know if we really need multiple characters. We need for the intro. For automated generate through hands on canvas composition. whatever this is. Painterly. Okay. Yeah, we'll solve that later. Sure, okay. Signature attire. Please look into this folder and create one. Create the character. Our first big milestone today is to create 2 cutscenes. The first one is the introduction to the mystery, which is shown directly when you start the game. And the second is a continuation cutscene that plays directly after that one, which is a lighter light actually 3, which is intro, basically intro video, a music video where the video is just a train landscapes and train, which is a train going through winter landscapes in Sweden. Then the last cutscene is played directly after that, which contains the main character going on a train, riding in a train, arriving at the start of the game. Right now we just need some placeholder videos, and we should go through the workflow completely to test it out. So as you suggested, please create just first create a complete guide and checklist of all the steps we need to do. Make them atomic tasks, so it's easy to do each one, and they enable later tasks to be completed. Make sure all tasks are in there. Start with the overarching epics, and then epic epics and how each leads to the next. Then divide the epics into stories, so in the end you have 2 tables. And now I think, I don't know if I should continue on this or if I should work out and then eat, because I should deliver version 9 of the game, and this is still just leverage tasks. I don't know if I will be able to do all of this and do the other ones. So I think what we'll have to do is export this to docs, even though it hurts, like it's hurts my creative spirit or something, like it creates like this weird, that I suddenly had to stop this work and do other work instead. There's something wrong about it. No, I think I gotta push through, like, or something. I gotta do this, and I gotta do this, and then I guess narrator is gonna have to take a break. I'm not gonna let narrator is gonna get less time today, basically. Yeah, it's several workflows in this workflow. This is what we'll do. Oh man, we have so many epics, 5 epics. And then we have story 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 5 5 5. Okay, it's not that terrible. It's probably doable today. And I think if we need to pay for something, we have 1,000 in our budget. Domain have approved a budget of 1,000 for August, so that's what we can do if we need to. Overarching epics and sequential progression. Epic ID. Let's change this one a little bit to give them. This one needs the most space. That's good. I think that's good. And then let's do something similar here. Yeah, cool. Now we should move these tasks to here, I think. Maybe. Because otherwise we can't check them off. I don't know. We'll just do like this. Two, 3 customers. what do we have here? Foundational asset and character reference. Generate the protagonist master portrait using painterly casual lighting to serve as the reference anchor for all subsequent shots. Unlocks the next epic's prerequisites. Unlocks fire. Unlocks fire. Unlocks fire. Okay, cool. That's good. Good to see it. Create the opening dialogue narration include the clip set. I wonder if we can use the same AI chat. Table 2 atomic user stories and checklist tasks. Okay, let's do them. We're just gonna trust this AI stuff. Great. Please finish the user stories that you can do right now. That just requires text. Every user story. Let's see how it handles. Oh, code. Code. No, we don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna move this to the other side. And then move this here. And then see this one isn't called to the right. Actually, let's not do it like that. Actually, let's do it here, because then we have it more easily copy and pastable. To cut scenes X. Does this work? Yes, it did work. Great.
Cool, perfect. There we go. And then here, 2 cutscenes, user stories. Cool. User story 1.1, 1.2. You couldn't create user story. What? Oh. Something like that. Actually, let's copy all of that stuff like that. And then clean framing. So user story prompt here. That one, portrait prompt. User stories 2.1. Recorder since the 5 press of what software missing. I need date. VIP done. Text prompts. This is this should be clean. Okay. This is done. Generate portrait. This is work in progress. Recorder synthesize. This is work in progress. Use story 2.2. Feed character reference anchor into scene builder. Still frame. This is perfect for caffeine. When you have a checklist like this, perfect for caffeine. 2.2 base point. base point. Work in progress. Actually, let's do it like that. 3.1. Prepare placeholder into music track for the train transit. Okay. User 3.2. Placeholder scripts. Four point two. 5.1. We'll set a little border there. Let's color the epics slightly different. That's how we do it. Like that. Okay. I'm just trusting the process this time. Okay. I kind of want to have these check boxes. The text here, so the comes real check boxes. I can check easily. Start with copying everything because it might change a lot. Okay, we have drafted these and this done that. Run prompt in cloud generator. Okay, now first now does it make sense to use Leonardo for generating characters and backgrounds, etc. Then use cling, or is it better to just generate all images including first? And work all the work there. What is happening? Come on, Google, what? Why are you spending so little on UI? split them to each row. Duplicate. Merge users to result across. Yeah. Cool. This works well, I think. Yeah, I said approve. Interesting. Okay, well, we're gonna use Leonardo. Start now. Sign in. Google. And let's use Tistou Games this time. Okay. Open image generation. No, I don't want updates. What? I already denied all of them. I guess it's connected to my user now. Okay, let's try the workflow image one-to-one. I can select different sizes. Preset cinematic. Auto. Can I select which model? That's cool. Real cinematic. Maybe this one. What is this? Let's I want to use auto cinematic. And then I have to pay for premium. Okay, good. So we'll try it out. We have moved all of this, so I don't need this one anymore. What the fuck? It just did it on the first row. Keep going. Do this for all rows, not just the first one. Can I apply this form to other rows? What do you mean can? It did it, so it should be easy. Okay, well, those two are actually done. And here are those two. Let's see if we can just do it like that. No, we could not do it like that. Can it do this? Medium shot character portraits. It's too real. The dude is too real. I didn't want it to be that real. It should be a painterly pulp noir illustration. lot of borders, some weird freaking borders. Let's try it again. I have 142. I used 8. Okay. No, it doesn't. Let's change the model to the one that was creating illustrative albedo. And I don't know what this is. CGI noir. Dark arts. Sparkle core. Vintage photography. None of these are. Let's see if we can generate this. Get 4 different versions at one time. That's good. Videos and all kinds of stuff. It's better, but he looks very sad. I don't know if he looks likable. Whatever. We have a character now. Okay, we have a character now. Demo character. What's next? Select the best part of my character. Done. Yes, you can have a. Yes. Yes. All rows. Download, select the portrait locally, cloud source. Okay. Set images, master character reference, active for scene animation. Yeah. Is that in Leonardo? No, is that in Kling? Image guiding. If I click it, why is this so fuzzy? The workflow is not complete. It's not complete. It's not properly created. It doesn't make complete sense. build composite scene backgrounds. Like, what is this? Download cyclic portrait local. Set image at master character reference anchor for scene generation. Scene generation. So I want to create a scene. Use as reference. Character reference. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to generate this background. Maybe we'll start with creating one cutscene now. I don't know. I'll just continue working until I'm too hungry to continue working, and then I'm gonna work out and then I'm gonna eat. I think that's the best solution for today. Cool. I think this one, but it doesn't match him that well. The hat doesn't match, the coat doesn't match. Maybe I'll just have to keep generating until I get, like, it's this vibe coding situation now. What do you mean? Why is there a incompatible? What's this button? Incompatible. Let's see if we can. What's this? Flow state. Oh, interesting. quality. No, then I have to upgrade. Okay. So I can't see the quality. Improved quality. Cinematic. What's this button? Enable. Disable. Oh, interesting. Character reference. Only one character reference is allowed. Okay. That's not gonna work. This is a reference. Only one image reference is allowed. What? What do you mean? 40 tokens per generation. And it didn't work. Images video ref. Cinematic Kino. Maybe we can try this. What is this? Dark art. Can I use this as reference now? Character reference. Okay, let's try Cinematic Kino. They all seem the same in these images, but it doesn't look like this guy. What if we try another image? Okay, this one works now, it seems. Except for the coloring. Let's try this one and see what we get. It's the same guy that's down here, kind of. The clothes aren't matching completely, but you can vibe it out until you find some match. Like if there isn't enough credits. Can I get a limited? No, I cannot get unlimited. 25,000. Okay, then I would have to kind of estimate roughly. Like I would maybe do one run and save the prompts. Like one run of all the images for the whole game. One time and pick the best one of each. And then I would look at each image and say, okay, this one is the worst. Let's run that, improve that. Something like that. I wonder if I can give it the interior of the hotel room. This one. Can I edit here? What? It creates what? Reference. 1 out of 1 selected. Oh, I cannot have. But it seems like I could do. Can only have one character, only have one content, maybe. Dimly lit. Hotel room used as a detective office. Pouring through curtains. Casting Venetian shadow cross. Let's see if we can get something here. Now I'm kind of sidetracking. I'm not doing the full workflow. There are two things that I need to be able to create. No, there are three things. Cutscene, background state, and background loop. Completely changed it. Painterly oil. What? I think this image is best for doing some kind of cutscene. But it is bothersome that we cannot generate two or more characters in one scene. So we're gonna have a different character. Let's create a different character. Remove those two. Young female, what's her job? Maid, I don't know. Around y'all, I'm wearing a light wool, let's say, not what you're saying, indoors. Another character. This is not a proper depiction of the reality, so we cannot use this. Still gotta stay. And then we'll use this as a reference, or as a character reference. And then we'll put her in the detective office. It's a completely different detective office, but it's still interesting. Can't I choose exactly what I want? Oh, cool. I think this is the same. Okay. a dim lit, but here I want to be able to use the other photo, like for example inside somewhere else. Where should we, what place should we try? Let's see if we can find some place. Needs to be inside because that's where the characters are. Inside image. Where do I have my collections of inside images of some place? The Metal Workshop. Here I have an image. That style. Image. Depth image, edged image, pose image, text image. Creative. Yeah, here. Let's see if we can try this one. And here's a real photo of inside the workshop. Now I need a prompt. A woman is washing her hands after a female mechanic is washing her hands after a day's work in the metal workshop. She is tired and looking at the camera with a skeptical face. So this would be like a state. Almost out of target, maybe later. 8 tokens left. Do I have enough to create a cutscene? Oh my god, this is horrible. It could not handle that at all. Can we just remove all this? Can't delete them. But I think the workflow has to change to maybe convert this first to image create a reinterpretation. I can't afford 14. Can we use the other one? Did it have cost less? This one? No, it cost the same. Didn't it cost 8? One time it cost 8. Generate the character. Okay, well, I can't use Leonardo anymore for now. So that was some testing with Leonardo. Now let's go to the next tool, which is Kling. And let's see what we can make here. Create now. Passport Kawaii show. Image to video. What if I want to see more options? Video reference. What's this? Reset. Transformation, videos, image to video, elements. Okay, image to video, start, end. Okay. I think what we're gonna use, we're basically gonna use Gemini to generate images. Because we're not gonna use them in the game. We just need 2 images. So now I have to think for myself. AI couldn't handle making the whatever. So I need one start image and one end image. Okay, what's the start image? What's the end image for one scene? It should be let's do a train ride scene. Generate an image of a I want to extract the style. So let's extract the style. Extract a master prompt for this image. To generate images just like this. I need a master prompt to generate an image of a train. an area photo of a train from the top going from south to north. It should be snowy, just like the beach. Oh, it's creating the image. Okay, maybe it is. Sometimes it starts to create an image and then it decides to not. You know, the wrong account or whatever. Oh wow. Okay. Now generate an image of the same train and place, but tilt the camera upwards so you can see a horizon. We just need two different images. Just need to create one cutscene now, that's our goal. So two of these images, and then use cling for these two images, and to create like it's not even cutscenes, it's that, oh my god, it's a complete yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I wonder how Kling is gonna handle this. Do a complete flip. It's a fun and creative process. Okay, so we'll start with this image. Start. What's happening? Oh, now I have to log in. I thought I was already logged in. That is a striking. Oh, that is scary. You have signed in. Okay, great. It's loading. Okay, 66 credits. Thanks. Then we can test it out. And there was log in to get. Individual plan subscribers log in to get daily free credits. What is this? I don't understand. That was too confusing. Okay, we have this image, and then we drag in this image there. Nice, the UI is working well. Take, start the start frame, end. Okay, interesting. Five seconds will go faster. Can't select different. 60. I would use up all of my credits. Okay. Multi-shot. Then I just get one shot. That costs more. 60, 36. That does not enable me to get several, but let's just do 3 seconds. Multi-shot. If I make it smaller, 27. Cool. Video 0, whatever. 18. 27. Let's just try this one. So we have a video. It doesn't need to be that good. And then we need to download it, convert it to OGV. Yeah, it's good. Let's put this kind of here. It's not like it is a prompt, but it's a prompt, but it's not an AI prompt. How long is this gonna take? Two hours saved from waiting in the queue. 2 hours. Incredible. Now we have something. We have something here. Oh, we can do lip sync. Let's see. What kind of train ride is this? That's garbage. It's garbage. But I did use this one, so maybe this one is much better. Let's see. Get a different. And the images, these two images were not really good either. So. Do we have 21 credits, so potentially we could make another try. Make the train more modern. Slightly, or actually make another shot from where the train has gone far away. To be fair, these are two hard images to, like, I didn't even imagine how it should have looked, and the two images are identical when it comes to the trees to the right and to the left. So asking the AI to make a transition, it just makes no sense to change those pixels if those are exactly the same as before. Potentially it would make more sense to run it reverse. can have this one, and then it comes to this one. Now when the comes to this one and then it comes to this one, it's camera make another shot from a completely different angle. $13 minutes. Okay, well, see you later. And let's not go into that anymore. Okay, now we're gonna run this. And then we're gonna have to wait. Wait, what? Oh, because it was so short, it is no problem. Okay, now we have that. Train ride. And now we're going to the Godot and ignore demo cutscenes. Train ride. Replace. Opening Godot. Finally getting into this space where we can start to create the next version. And re-import. 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 Do we even need to re-import? Maybe everything just works. Create a new ride. There we go. We arrive at this place. Perfect. Let's call that a success. I don't know if it's worth it to do all of this, because I don't understand. No, it's not good enough. This one might be worth it to look at, because they're so short. And no, we don't need it. No, I know now. I know how the workflow works, and the workflow that AI created sucked ass. It's much more simpler than that. One cutscene. We basically did not do this one. Oh yeah, this document. Let's go to this document and just delete everything here. Good. One cutscene created. So we should have two, but we don't. Create a visual target down, use asset like any. Should we prioritize that? No. Or we could get assets for the town developer to use. We could create stuff for town developers to use. That's even better. Okay. Where do we do that? Is that in the immersion? Where do we put? It's in the Google Drive that we put these things. Real town assets. Yeah, here. But what do you mean parse file? We don't need those stuff. Create a new scene. It's a 3D scene. It's a 3001. And simply what we need is just a mesh. And it's going to be this one, and we're just gonna do something similar like we did before. Give it a new standard material with some green color. Something like that. And then duplicate that, move it up and spin it a little. Duplicate that, move it up and spin it a little bit. How much do we spin it? Just a little bit of spin, not too much. So it has a little bit of life. That's good, I think. A bit of a wonky tree. That's a good tree. And let's actually give it another mesh, which is going to be cylinder mesh, and give it material. New standard material with a brown color. I don't know what is brown. My monitor is not showing me really. There we are, we have a tree. 3001 is complete. Now let's create a rock. Godot doesn't work. It's like everything has important, essential killing errors. Now we have to remake the tree. How much of the tree is still there? Nothing. Is that a tree? Now my mouse is not properly working. Something like that is good, I think. Now Control S for save, and we move all of these things up. And this time we're gonna ignore the stump to save time. This will be rock 001, the scene. Did I say 001? Oh my fucking god. Godot. Godot. And there's nothing here, like it didn't got stuck, it didn't crash really. It's the worst problem, the crashing. It don't even get on things. Yeah. Header settings. Okay, let's try this on. What was it? Right arrow. Interface right arrow. Oh, interface editor. Single view mode. Interface editor. Interface editor. Single. There we go. Maybe this will fix all of it, all of the crashes. Okay, yeah. Where will it be? Scene, and I don't know if we need a rock. Probably need a bench, but I'm gonna give it make it a rock first. What kind of thing should we do? Should it just be a box mesh that's slightly off? that a rock? I think it is. And just make a new, slightly grayer. There we go. Now I have a rock. And now bench. And mesh. Box mesh. New material. Let's make it kind of brown. Orange or something. Maybe that's good. A 2 meter long bench, that's good. Simple. Well, let's duplicate that one and just, I guess we'll just turn it. And that's a bench. That's the first version of the bench 001. That's it. Give it a little bit more of a, like some bad feeling. Good. What else do we need? Where is it? Where does it say? Lamp post. .1, 0.2. How long is the lamp post? It's like 10 meters or 8 meters or something. Let's put a box on top of it. That's a lamppost. We can even give it a light, actually. Let's see. I think it doesn't need to make sense. It needs to look good. Good. What else do we need? A bunch of houses. Gen house. Donjson. Overworld. Then we come here. We have the... We're using the model, train model lighting, so maybe we'll switch to immersion one instead. And let's see, where are we? And let's just put a light pole here. Along this row. Or here, or just a no 3D demo town, and here we'll put all of these things. And we'll drag this lamppost here. Test it out. I think there's a lamppost somewhere in reality. I'm gonna check. It's almost like I can, in reality, just go outside. But this is faster. Oh wow, you can go around it. Yeah, this is exactly where I wanted to be. Because here's the car, and there we have a lamppost. There it is. Should we change the design? Yes, should definitely, but we should make a duplicate, call it number 2. And then we're gonna get the height approximately, that's a short one, maybe that's 5 meters. And then we're not going to use that one. Another mesh. And oh, not plane mesh. Cylinder mesh. Cylinder, it should be slightly open and have a little roof. But we're just gonna have a white little cylinder and then no, we cannot duplicate that one. Because we want a new mesh with a new size on that one. There we go. And let's give that one a slightly different material, just a gray. Darker gray. There we are. And then we just move the spotlights to the center there. But maybe we'll increase that thing. I don't know how that will look. Let's remove the, let's actually have that lamppost. Whoa. At the road somewhere. Then we can test that one out. Because I think there are different ones. Yeah, there's a more standard one. Right there, and then in there in the, okay, these two, let's place these two. One is there and one is here at the edge. Are they pointed the same? Yeah, they're pointed in the same direction. There we go. Oh, then we have those there. Can we view with light, or we are already seeing light? They are up in the air for some reason. Yeah, it's because the map is the raw one. Let's move this one up a little bit. I'm concerned that this light is not doing anything. This light pulse is doing something. That's pretty cool. I think it should be there. Let's put this rock in the middle of the little park here. I think it's there. Let's just scale it up. Give it a little turn. Now I have a rock there. Let's move bench over here. We have a little bench here. I think there are 2 benches in this place. Let's check in reality. Oh, there's actually 1 bench and a table. Okay. We'll simplify it to just 2 benches for now. Or we could duplicate this, flip that to make it kind of like a table. Good, well I also have trees. Let's move this tree over here. It's probably a tree. There's definitely trees over here. It looks like it's not tall enough. So how tall are these trees? Maybe 5 meters on average? 6 meters? What's that one? That's like almost 8. So do an average of 5 or 6 meters. Or we'll go into this one and just do this is roughly 2 meters, so times 3 roughly. Okay, they obviously didn't change location. That's a nice bushy tree. There's a tree. Let's put a tree there, put a tree there, put some trees there. Duplicate all those trees. Turn them a little bit to get a little bit of variation. And then we have a little line of trees there. Let's put that tree there. And let's start. And then if we wanted to, we can put colliders on them, but we're not going to do that right now. Or maybe we'll do that right now to have it done. So how do we do this? Things that are collision. Do they need an area 3D? Oh. And then under that, collision shape 3D. And then we'll give it a cylinder one. Something like that. And you can still pass through them if you have. That's good. Let's test it out. See if we can crash into the... You don't want to see the long intro movie? Oh, we have to get the key. Let's get both keys. It didn't work. Did not work. Did we save? Yeah, we did save. So what's the problem? let's ignore the problem for now. See if there's something else. Okay. What else would we want? What else do the dry developer want? Well, they want a much richer place. They want an absolute beautiful place. That's what they want in order to make beautiful driving mechanics make sense. And these, I'm not sure. It looks like they're shining on the car, which is very high quality stuff. But it might be the sun. No, I think it is the actual light bulb. That is amazing. Whoa, this 3D model is working well. Let's dim the light. Duplicate this one and call it immersion night. And have the light very low in energy. Zero? How could it possibly have any... Oh. I think the world ambient light is... The map is not reacting to the light, it looks like. Is the snowplow reacting? If we hide... No. Sky. Radiance size. Sky. Maybe it's easiest to ask AI to just dim to make it night. Or here we have energy. Cool. Here's a maybe you need to increase the intensity of the light on the lamp posts. We got more on that one. There's way too. I don't know what this means. Size. Cool, and then we give that to the other lampposts as well. it's beautiful. Let's add this as a public space. This park here. Do we drag in a park hotspot thing? Scene from driving park hotspot, and then we can select here train station park, and what we load. What scene do we load? Do we make another? I guess we make another. The locations. Just duplicate this. Park. And that one goes into public space. And then here we go immersion locations, focus, park. Let's change this to something. I don't know. Where did this end there? Potentially we can move there, or we can move it here. I think it's best to move it here next to this rock, because then it's slightly different from, it's so close otherwise to this. And how do we do it? Expand collapse branch, editor children, that's how we did it. And camera pivot. Paste straight down. Why is the camera pivot all over here? Crazy. Let's see if that works. Let's take a ride around the train station and through the woods. Get to this. Okay. Cool. And then we come back to this car. Awesome. Cool. One vehicle on board. We have created this now. I did not do that one. We kind of did this one. One vehicle, one car key. Let's see if I remember how to make one. In the driving, base vehicle, new inherited scene, and then we will start by saving it as something. What should this car be here? We need a car. What are the car? Give me 10 different suggestions of unlockable vehicles for the game. I think it's in the game director where we have a bunch of those suggestions. It's gonna be a game, yeah, a game design document with a bunch of vehicles, but we're just gonna create one vehicle now. And we'll use Meshy to generate a car, or maybe I already have generated cars. I think I have. We can test one of them. Svart the North. Nice. Snowmobile. What's this? Fisher Snow Track. Damn. Yeah, let's do this one. Should it be green or red or? What color should the be so people in Sweden relate? Track 70. Aktiv röd, okej. this image, paste, smart value for spell, polygon, yes, yeah, okay. There we are. There it is. It's very small. It has all kinds of small parts. Okay. So what is this Rift Ateliers? What's and I want picture to 3D polygon. What? Is it texturized or not? It's not. It's just have this. How do I give texture? If I do this, then I create it again, don't I? Yeah, I just created it again. It became worse. This one's better. So, give texture. Enter texture. Texture. I don't want you to give me Swedish, your garbage Swedish translation of things. This makes everything cool. Weird. Pack up UV. Struktur. Texture. Is that what it is? And are you doing work now? Or like what's going on? What am I missing? Pack up, does that mean to generate UV and textures, or? I think we're doing it now. Okay, well, we're creating this snow track. Snow track. Save. And I guess we'll add this plow component, because it has a plow, doesn't it? Or did it? No, it doesn't. It just traverses. Then we put it in there and we did change the mesh. Probably delete this or just hide this. Yep. What the fuck? Filling. I didn't wanted that. I wanted it to be textured. I don't want to change the mesh. I want you to give it texture. Oh my fucking god, this is annoying. And these are supposed to be structured. Oh, okay, there it is. For some reason it appeared. DLB, yes. No. Pro. You can download mesh with mesh 5. Okay, let's give mesh 5 then. And why can't I select mesh 5? What's mesh T2 and what's mesh T1? Okay. A pose. Okay, let's see if we can create that. Oh my god. We can download this one though, if we want to. The little knife. But it has incredibly high topology. But the text, like it's very not utilizing its topology at all. Really bad topology for a game. Incredibly bad. What do we have here? This one is also horrible. This one also horrible. Also horrible. Even worse. Worse. Oh my gosh. But it does look cool, like a toy car, certainly does. It's not filled or whatever, I don't know, latex glued or I don't know. So I have created this one now, and now I had to click structured or something. We're still creating it. They all have 1 trillion million billion. If we download this and use it in the game and forget about it, then we might forget that we are using a model that has a lot of triangles. So what we will do maybe is that maybe we'll get something like this instead. Snowmobile. Maybe utility truck. Maybe we'll create a crawl, the workshop man. I don't know. I'll just make something myself. Hide that one. Add a mesh. we are some kind of thing. How to easily change this collision shape? Why am I not allowed to easily see it? Where even is it? Oh, can't change that. We have to change the scale. And that's it, I think. That's that. Let's make it slightly red or blue. What is happening? Okay, now I have that one there. Now we should easily, well, we need to change this whatever. Maybe it has, I don't know, incredible control, but it doesn't have much speed. Steer speed. Let's give it a good steer. No, actually, steer speed. Okay, there we go. And save component. Call it car truck. True. Blue. Do I need to check if it's locked or not? If it's not locked, maybe I can just run it directly. And let's see if we can put this car somewhere. Should rename it. There you go, we can find a little truck. For some reason it's saved that you start here, but it didn't save the car position. I don't like that. It's the worst. Oh no! Maybe it's easiest to turn this one. What? But I just turned the mesh. What? Did we have to reload the whole world as well? Interesting. No. What? What is going on? It's the pain of the game developer, or the coder, or the developer, or whatever, Why aren't all vehicles in the cars? Why is that one in the park spot? Okay, so do we just turn it like that? Or? No, it should be, the camera pivot is there. Okay, so apparently turning the mesh didn't do shit, even though we should just move the mesh. Can we do something like this? Yeah, that might work. Interesting positioning. It's going to change the steering, so when you turn, everything is going to turn from this point. It's going to be weird. Let's make this one so it cannot turn. Then you have to have acceleration in order to turn it. It's completely fucked up. Collision works. It's not pleasantly. Let's give all vehicles a light, or two lights, maybe even. something like that. Maybe that's good. And give it, can we paste? Give it a lot, same as the other one. Cool, now we have lights. Let's make the lights more useful. Further. That didn't change anything. How could it not change anything? Why doesn't it change anything? This spotlight should move. If we move it back there, then it should move. Yeah, it moves back there. But this one doesn't move at all. Do something like that. I guess we have to like play it or something. To see how it looks. Okay, we can't cheat too much. But it doesn't affect the ground. Oh wait, it does. I kind of want it to be higher up so it affects more, so you can see things. It doesn't need to make super sense. Or maybe the tilting is just wrong. Yeah, maybe that's a better tilt. I guess if we duplicate it, it will keep the same. Is it the x value? That's, yeah, minus 0.5. Is it, then it's just 1 meter between the lights? That doesn't make sense. So 6 at least. Now we're talking. But they're overlapping a lot. I can use your car as a flashlight, basically. Which is kind of an interesting mechanic. Yeah, we're coming closer to the atmosphere than we want. Okay, is that good? If we change this, do we change it both? Apparently not. What? Where's this changed? Spot. Oh. It's the spot. And let's give it, I don't know, a little bit of a warmer light. That's too warm. Can I select both of them? There we go. But less energy. Just too. That's fine. It gives a good atmospheric lighting when you drive. But this is a bit strange, this one. Oh yeah, it hits the snow plow, that's why. That one. Let's see if we can do a change on just moving the lights forward. There. Yeah, now this one makes more sense. Okay, good. Where else do we got? One car key. The truck started. The moped starts locked. The truck did not start locked. So if we do it like this, then we need this one. And we don't really need to make a car key. Because that's not how things work anyways. Currently. Locations, go to the public space park and remove that one and move this one down here. And oh wait, this one leads to, okay, I'm using those things. Great. Truck. Train station park then gets the truck key, and then we go to this truck key and change it to this key. Truck. Blue key. An old blue key. Car key. En gammal bilnyckel. Gammal blå bilnyckel. That's the image of the car key now. Okay, let's see if that works. Now it's even gone. Why is it gone? I've already unlocked it, it seems. Let's create a new key. A new save game. Game starts. I have to get at least one of the keys in order to unlock this. And that one is locked. But if we go here, take that key, then we can unlock this one. Freaking weird car. But at least you can't turn unless you drive forward. Okay. Done. One story beat. What should we create? What kind of story beat should we create? Maybe when you pick up a vehicle, or where do we run story beats? We never run story beats. We run one story beat at the main menu. Where is the menu? Here. On this button. which is this script here, intro beat, execute beat. So yeah, that has not been developed. So as a non-coding immersion builder, we cannot deal with that. And maybe that's the game then. Maybe that's how the game works now. Is that it? Cool. I can see these things here. That is nice. I didn't know that. I think we need new inspirational images there. What's the inspiration here? Music. Okay, good. Now let's build it. Export it. What? No presets? The presets have to be in this outer folder. What? What? You can't. Do we have to reload? Maybe. There we are. Okay. Apparently the settings have to be there. Annoyingly taking up my working memory. So this is version 9 then. Potentially could make a script that just does all of this, but it doesn't take too long to do this though. There it is. Now it should be on disk. Let's format this just like that, I think. Should it be a big V there or a small V there? I think it should be a small V. But not 2 underscores. But before we go there, we're gonna try it locally, see if it works. We can create new games, tester. see the intro movie, the game, and these are locked. We can go and enter here. We can take a couple of keys. We can go into that one, or we can go into that one. And we can find another car over here, which is locked. But we can maybe go in here. We find the key to that one. And then try this monster. And then we can see the park and the trees. And we can see this rock. And there's light on cars, and it's nighttime, and we can see this beautiful light bulb. And we can drive around in this town where we have randomly placed a bunch of buildings that we can collide to. And there should be roads, but I don't see any roads. I think we made a mistake. But it's fine. The roads are not that interesting. Or we can rebuild it after we have moved the ground down just a tiny bit. Now maybe we can see some rows. Yeah, I can see these rows. But unfortunately they don't react to the light, which is not too good. But they're also there. Let's overexport, re-export, and then test again. Are the roads there or not? Yes, we have roads. But I kind of am sad that it's so dark because we don't see the beautiful car model that we have here. I think I added it in this model this time. Yeah, I did. So I want it to be slightly, like, in order to see details of cars, game needs to show that. But maybe it's okay during nighttime. But maybe it's a bit too dark, I'm not sure. It just feels like night, but it can still show a lot of details. And for human, you usually see much more details. So what we're gonna do is increase the immersive lighting a little bit, but maybe we'll do it with this sunlight instead. That's a interesting sunlight. Does it really make sense? I don't feel like it makes sense. Yeah, we'll have no sunlight, we'll just have world environment light, but I have slightly more. I want to see the car, but I want it to be dark. Yeah, that's not, doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Gonna have to settle for something like that. Yeah. And that's basically the same as we had before, isn't it? Why do I close this one all the time? I think we can see slightly more details on the car. And in this light here, we can see a lot. Beautiful. Wait, the road reacts? Ah, the road reacts, but it's so black that it basically absorbs all light. But for some reason, it only shows the right light and not the left light. That is very strange. Incredibly strange. There it shows the boss light. Maybe it's not the... Okay, well, I'm satisfied with that. Let's put it in here. Done. Can I run this directly from here? Okay, good. We have delivered Jörn Mysterium version 9. I'm very cold. My body is very cold. I need to pee and I'm hungry and I'm tired. Incredible success. Now I have 6 more versions to go. That looks good. Looks good on the timeline there. 6 more versions to go.
Untapped resources. Virgin USB sticks. Virgin games. And let's update the actual I always close this. I'm so good at cleaning up windows. Night, light. Actually, this doesn't summarize what I did today. It summarizes what I've done this week. No, this commit. Yeah, this commit is just night lights, car, truck, night lights, truck. At train park. That sums it up. Now, I'm hungry, I need to pee, I'm tired. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exercise. Well, I'm gonna go to the toilet, but then I'm gonna exercise. I guess I'm gonna do yoga. This one I think is good. I think this one is good for me right now. Wait a minute, my job coach was supposed to call. That's fine. I'm not worried. We already have 100%.
Right. I think before doing exercise, I should write a history document entry. To kind of round off everything that has been done. that's what I did today. Good. Enough for survival. I will see you later, as usual.
Hello and welcome to this 40-minute mixed levels yoga practice.
That was great. I did breath work, a lot of breath work. So much breath work that I smelled that I haven't smelled since a long time ago. Interesting. Now I'm gonna make food. I also got an idea. I really got this desire to eat cookie dough. A cookie dough that we used to make when I was a kid. And then I was thinking, the cookie dough, most of it becomes cookies. But the cookies are not as good as the cookie dough. And I have a hypothesis why. It's that we have been baking the cookies so that the high temperature has destroyed vitamins in the cookies. Or destroyed nutrients in the cookies. So I was thinking of maybe combining the cookie making with like a very low heat for a longer time, just to kill the bacteria and to cook it. And that might be a very tasty cookie. So I might do that instead of making my chocolate cake every day. But I don't know, the chocolate cake routine is kind of working now, so it's kind of risky to change things up. I also got really hungry for specific foods, like this gratin, which with macaronis and milk and cheese on top. I really wanted that. I really want that. I think my blood sugar is kind of low, and a bunch of other things are low. So my fasting has been done. I just imagine macaroni pudding with great cheese. Time to start cooking.
Food is done. Time to do a shower. that yoga session was a special one. I feel like I might have, I don't know if I have permanently or temporarily changed my brain. One thing I did during it, it's interesting. There was a long period of fasting, and then I did the yoga. Because I did yoga very late today, and I haven't eaten anything. Well, I didn't eat anything before the yoga. And I did breathing in a new way. Almost all throughout the whole thing, I was breathing heavily. The 40 minutes. To get a lot of oxygen and nitric oxygen and carbon dioxide, I think. Probably. And then at the end, in relaxing, I breathed out and I did Mula Bandha, and I looked up and I was breathing out, and then I did that, and I held my breath to a point that I had never held my breath before. I came to this, sensation that you want to breathe in, and then I held it for like 4 seconds longer than I ever held before, and I felt very intensely, but not in a dangerous way. I just felt intense, that feeling. And then I started breathing. And when I reflected in the shower, I felt like in the shower like I was missing a part of my consciousness. Like I don't feel as aware as I usually am. There's like this there's some fundamental part that is kind of gone. I don't know if it's gone temporarily or permanently. And I was thinking, is this Buddha? Is this enlightenment? And is it also or a part of consciousness death? Like your brain is so many neurons, billions of neurons, different systems. So a part of your brain can die. It does all the time. Brain cells die and new ones are created. Something like that. But anyway, so one thing that is taught in drowning is that in the military, I think it is something like if a person has been drowning for more than 2 minutes, like been completely submerged on the water, no bubbles or anything, and they have been drowning, like they have been all of the air is outside the lungs, etc. If they have been like that for 2 minutes or longer, no, this is not taught in the military. This is that 2 minutes without oxygen means that the brain cells start dying. So you basically at 2 minutes, if all of your brain cells lack oxygen, then they die and they don't come back. And I was thinking maybe something like that happens when you do some types of breathing exercises. And I'm connecting it to the experience of DMT, the experience of near-death experiences, and drowning or like not having oxygen. And what I think happened when I was doing yoga is that I was breathing a lot, the whole 30-40 minutes, increasing the oxygen in my body more than I ever had before, which means that all of the cells start to use the oxygen
I think, this is my hypothesis where it starts. I think that the body started to use more oxygen, which also produced more what's it called? Carbohydrate, not carbohydrates, carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide. I just noticed that that might be a part of the brain that lost something. Usually carbon dioxide is not something that I have a hard time remembering. Anyway, carbon dioxide fills up in the body, but because you're breathing so heavily, you easily get rid of the carbon dioxide and you get more oxygen. So you keep having this huge exchanges of oxygen and carbon dioxide. And thus, when you breathe out and you hold your breath, all of your cells keep using up the oxygen, because that's like the momentum of the body, and produces carbon dioxide. And what I think creates this feeling of, oh, I need to breathe, is the buildup of carbon dioxide. I think I learned this when I was studying neuroscience at Umeå University. That is what creates the feeling, that we have sensor receptors in the body that senses the amount of carbon dioxide in the body. It's not that we can sense the lack of oxygen, it's that we can sense the rising amount of carbon dioxide. I think there's sensory cells that can do this in the body. And this in turn creates this feeling that you want to breathe in. And since there's a momentum of using up the oxygen, you use up the oxygen very quickly, but you keep holding your breath. So you deplete your body of oxygen and your brain of oxygen. And that's when I think, what happens now? I want to talk about two things. DMT and death of neurons. So what I think, I've heard that you can use your breathing and you can get an increased DMT kind of experience. And DMT is connected to near-death experiences. It's normally created in the body, DMT, and it is a very primitive molecule that more primitive life forms, and I think we used when we were more primitive, for signaling something like reward. I think it's connected to serotonin and feeling of success, or like that. But it's a more primitive molecule, I think. And I was thinking, where does it come from? Why does a near-death experience create DMT? And how can breathing create DMT? Is breathing creating a near-death experience? What is a near-death experience? Maybe a near-death experience is two things. Number one, you are near to death and you sense that you're near death, like having a lot of carbon dioxide build up in the body, which creates this response in the body to do something, to change something. Maybe. I'm getting ideas now. If I were an organism designer and an organism lacks carbon dioxide, then I want that to create an emergency situation where the body changes to adapt to this, to survive, in a sense. And it has to change, and it might be a permanent change. It might be a change to more primitive thinking. because that's how you prioritize if you want to succeed. This is hard to explain because it's so much at one time, but if you have an emergency in any kind of situation, if you're an organism in emergency, a human in emergency, or an organization in emergency, a country in emergency, you want to deprioritize luxury things and you want to reroute resources to stabilize this basic stuff. Like if there is a crisis in Sweden regarding, like if there's a war or something, then Sweden wants to make sure that the military is strong, they want to make sure that water is going to run, the electricity running, and they might shut down universities. Like they might sacrifice that, or they might sacrifice something else, which is kind of things that are not as essential. And I think it's the same for the body, and I think it's the same for organism. And in this case, where oxygen is converted to carbon dioxide, we have huge buildup of carbon dioxide in the body. Maybe there are primitive mechanisms in the body that reacts to this high level of carbon dioxide. Maybe there's parts of you that thinks, oh, now we have to change, now we have to enter this kind of new lifestyle where we have to sacrifice smartness and be more robust and simple and easy. So maybe brain functions that are more advanced gets less oxygen, deprioritized, and other parts get oxygen, rerouted. Maybe the blood vessels change and dilate, become bigger and smaller. Smaller in areas where maybe, I don't know how, but I think there should be. I think, well, there is my hypothesis, let's say that, let's stay safe and scientific. My hypothesis is, the hypothesis is, we can even detach it from ego, it's even better. One hypothesis is, even detach the hypothesis from being special from all the hypotheses. It's not the, it's just one. One hypothesis is that, yeah, I think you get what I'm saying, but in case we need some clarification, the next step leads to maybe a permanent change in your priorities and your sense of what is valuable and not. And maybe this is connected to DMT. Maybe if a neurocell is destroyed, maybe that releases DMT from that cell. Maybe DMT is a signal from a neuron saying, I have just died. Something has just died. A neuron has just died. Maybe it's something like that. And if we connect this further, rewiring of the brain to a kind of more blissful state. What is bliss? Ignorance. Ignorance is bliss. If you have a near-death experience concerning lack of oxygen, and you need to prioritize which nerve cells in the brain, what areas are going to survive and not. Are you going to let the part of you that survives that cares about your university degree? Or are you going to let the part die that cares about food? Obviously, you let your goals and the things that you're driving for and your understanding, your focus of getting a university degree, you let that die. And this part survives.
And after this session, you can feel bliss. You can feel at ease. Life can feel more simple because you already have food. When you wake up when you come back, when there's no emerge anymore, when the DMT is gone, and you come back, and you think, do I have a university degree? No, I don't care. Do I have food? Yes. Ooh, I'm happy. Or I have friends. Ooh, I'm happy. Ooh, I have this more basic things. I can breathe. I have oxygen. I'm free. I'm not in a cage or something. I can go out. Those are my hypotheses, or those are hypotheses that I have not read anywhere. So there you go, world. Free hypothesis for everyone. And so that's maybe what happened to me today, that a small part of me has died, because I felt when I was showering that I was a little bit less me. And I decided to say this on stream now. It's kind of a logbook, because it might be possible to diagnose me before this happened and after this happened. Maybe it keeps going for a couple of days, maybe it's permanent. I don't know. So that's interesting. I'm gonna do not boiled eggs, I'm gonna do poached eggs. I've learned what poached means today, and I'm gonna poach the eggs on extremely low heat. I have it on number one. So I'm gonna first I'm gonna put an alarm for like, I don't know how long. 20 minutes. And I'm gonna bring out my temperature gauge. Don't worry, it's not a sniper. It's just my temperature gauge. Here's the temperature on my hand. (32). Here's the temperature on my forehead. 34.6. I took quite a hot shower, so I'm a little bit warmer than usual. And that's nice, because I was cold before I did exercise. So I'm going to use this on the eggs, on the egg water. See how hot is it going to be. (49).
Here's my daily goop soup. The same as always. I think it tastes more, but I think that's because my breath works. And one mechanical explanation that clearing the airways, or especially clearing the noseways, might definitely increase your sense of smell. One thing more I want to say about the experience is the connection to Buddha. Becoming Buddha, I feel like it's connected to dying, to not be of this world. And yeah, maybe it is dying. Maybe being Buddha, becoming Buddha, is to die before your body dies. Maybe that's being Buddha. And in neurological terms, or more like scientific perspective, it means that your parts of your brain dies where you don't care about anything except the things that you already have.
It was hot, but that's easily fixed today at this time because it's evening, there's no sun, it rained outside.
I decided to boil eggs because of their waiting and heating. The temperature of the water was like 40 degrees Celsius, and I checked the stove, it was around 60 degrees. So I don't know how long it would have taken. I don't have time to wait this long today, but I've started the experiment. Secondly, I have an idea of game mechanics that would blow everything out of the park. Boom! It's a unique game mechanic. It's something that would make people who love game mechanics, like people who real gamers, connoisseur gamers, gourmet gamers, it would people would love it. It would be one of those games that are like, where am I using this? Trump yoga. Trump yoga mudras. A game mechanic that would put the game in a league of Papers, Please, Who's My Neighbor, or the previous one before. Yeah, well, yeah, those are kind of similar. Maybe not in the league of Among Us, because that was incredibly successful. And the success of Among Us is partly multiplayer success, which is also partly why Minecraft was successful. I wonder if that's part of my brain that has died, or that I'm overworked. Could be something like that also. Anyways, so the game mechanic that I was thinking is building upon this looping style, that you can replay the game and every time it's different. And I came with the idea when I was thinking about a situation where, who do you trust? You need to build up knowledge in order to know who to trust and who not to trust. So during the game you would make these small choices. Maybe, I don't know, there are 5 choices and there are 2 options every choice, and these are branching stories. So it would be 2 raised to 5 different paths, or at least endings. And maybe you can come back to end it, like maybe it can be a tree where you can come back and can save some time. Now the pizza is done, so I'm gonna come back and explain more about that game mechanic in a second. Ooh, I just smelled a really great smell. It associated me back to the other smell when I was talking about this friend and this, well, very interesting. Maybe I've been cooking something that's similar to what they've been cooking. They was cooking. Anyway, so back to the game mechanics. So we have a looping availability. You play maybe 20 minutes each time or whatever, maybe longer. And there's branching narratives. And each one of those branches
you decide based on your knowledge that you have acquired. So observations, clues and red herrings. And maybe there's not enough time to get complete answer. So you can never be completely certain, and maybe might not be a timer, but you can make a certain level of steps. So each playthrough you play through one story basically, and then next playthrough you play through a different story. And it is skill based. It's detective skill based. So maybe the easy ones you can get to if you're just a casual gamer. And the more super advanced ones, where you get all things correct, is when you're super deductive. But I realize now that there needs to be a lot of different possibilities in order to make this work. But anyway, so example of one of these decisions is, let's say you have a diamond. Let's say you're 3 people, you just robbed a bank, and you're gonna get into a car, and you are the driver, and you're holding the diamond, and you have to decide who to give the diamond to, this person or this person. And one of them is a traitor that will steal the diamonds and try to scam you, and the other one you can trust. And both of them creates an interesting future. It's not that you fail or succeed. No. You explore one story every time you play. That's what you do. But potentially we don't need to make it. I could make this game in not a looping way, where you can loop it for some times, like until you have 2 raised to 5 endings. I guess if there are 5, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. So playing the game 32 times, why not? If each story is good. But I guess often you would take exact same steps, and then at the end you would take a different step, the exact same step, then a different step, to explore all options. So maybe you can increase the amount of tests, and we can also mash them up in order, so it depends on where you are that you make a decision, which creates a feeling where you can explore something almost unique every time, like in Oblivion or Skyrim, Elder Scrolls. You can explore being a thief, and when you run through a game, you can say, oh, I'm gonna be a thief, I'm gonna level up my sneak, I'm not gonna level up my strength, I'm gonna level up my agility, I'm gonna get a bow, I'm gonna level up that, I'm gonna become a thief and good at pickpocketing. And then you can explore this pickpocketing thieves thing. But it's like Oblivion and Skyrim, incredibly open world. You can do any kind of order, kind of stuff, in any kind of different orders. So that way you can play one playthrough and you can be a thief and try these things and these things. And the next playthrough you can be a thief and you can try similar things but not exactly the same things. So you will have a different experience every time, an interesting experience every time. It's not that you feel like, oh, I'm gonna do this and then this and then this and this and this and this, and here I'm gonna change and do this instead, and then next playthrough and then here this. This could partly be saved by save states, where the player can save where, let's say they can save at this point, and then they can try this, and next time they can try that. maybe the first playthrough they just play through, and then the next playthrough maybe they can select any of these points and make a different decision. Maybe. I don't know. But that's the whole idea, basically. That's how far we're exploring this idea this time. This is the new meal. 2 eggs and the pizza. And I think this will diminish some craving for chocolate cake. Maybe. It's a great experience in a game called Hitman. And obviously that game is about killing people. But there's something interesting in that game, which is also similar to other kind of sneaky games, in that it encourages the player to make a perfect plan. Like, I'm gonna exactly do this at this point, and then I'm gonna exactly do that at that point. And it becomes like this. You wanna find that, like the Hitman game, one of the cool things is that you wanna see when a person is at the right place, and you wanna know what's available at each place, so you can go sneakily, exactly hide here, wait 5 seconds and can go here, and you want to find this perfect path to be like the perfect hitman, whatever. Maybe it's possible to give that experience without the hitman theme. That you want to do this perfect plan, but maybe your goal is not to kill someone. Maybe your goal in the game can be to steal a diamond, to have someone fall in love with you, to purchase real estate, to have a flower bloom, to have unicorns running, to save a fish from drowning. It could be anything. I want to watch a movie now, but I don't know what movie to watch, and that always creates a problem.
live looks extremely red. I might need a tool to eat those eggs. I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna think about game mechanics, like freely, because I think a couple of minutes ago I wanted to explore the game mechanic. Even though it might be not developed, this time Kan jag zooma in? Wow. Can I lock these and hide them? Selected tool. Oh. How do I select them? How do I unlock them? The heck? Oh, I can unlock. Cool. Okay. Three is enough. Actually, let's do it. Just keep it like this, simple. Actually, maybe it starts with a choice. No, we hit like this. And we move this a little bit up, down. There's a timeline fraction. You need to add in something more here. This one, can we change the shape? We have changed it slightly. This blue, they looks the same as these ones. What stroke? Oh no. Okay, let's do it like that. And then detach these two. Actually, let's do that. quickly. What is up with this? And that's the game. Wow. Cool. Bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. Library. Cool. Wow. Let's save this first. There's no Control S to save. I guess we'll Jörn Mysterium. I feel I want to create a new one. And I want to favorite it, but I'm not in that menu right now. Timelines. Save. Detective. High detective skill. Serious. Highly comedic story. Dimension of ending styles. Can I do Control S now? Okay, seems like so. Save it down now. It's, they have .excalidraw. Very specific file name. It's probably JSON though. Something I think I'm having here, I don't know why. If we have 5 different endings, I think this is probably good enough. If we add one more choice, like you can clearly see the amount of cutscenes, the black ones are cutscenes. We don't have to make that many cutscenes, like high quality cutscenes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 cutscenes. Play here, go here. You make a choice. Which character do you want to be? The one person or the other person? Choose the other person. And you could see this cutscene instead of this cutscene, which introduces you to this state of the world, which is different than this state of the world. Maybe. It should be, to feel like you have agency. But feedback, like there's a long, and then you go through this process of gathering observations, clues. In this scene, in this location, you can gather these, and then you go to the next location, and then you go to the next location, and then you encounter a decision. You have to make a decision now. Who do you trust? Who do you give the diamond to? Do you give it to person A or person B? If you give it to person B, then you come down here. Person B, and then you can see the cutscene, which is the effect of this choice. It kind of is an evaluation of these things, which strengthen your hypothesis about something. You see this cutscene, and then you enter this location, and you enter this kind of world. And each one of them, you go through 9 locations. So if we add 2 more, then we go through every location, every organization in the game. My head is getting tired now. Yeah, I need a break.
Time to...
I'm gonna even shut this down, shut that down, click this one, and then get my
dessert chocolate cake.
chocolate cake, super enhancement, cognitive enhancement drink, magnesium. The enhancement drink contains water, 1 milliliter of ascorbic acid, 4 milliliters of glycine, 1 milliliter of NAC. Yeah, if I make it easy to make content, then it all depends, the length of the game just depends on how much content there is. Eating is done. It might be possible to do. Instead of just having one linear and a few red herring tracks. I'm gonna listen to music and I'm going to consult AI. What should I listen to? Ooh. This is gonna be good. Mean peeping are hating themselves. This is cool. Feathers so back. Wrought iron and gold reserves. The 90s. Okay, so shall I listen to this? Oh. This. Or do I? This one is good though. This gives a little bit of inspiration and energy to So, Gemini, we meet again. Or, can I talk? Can I talk to Claude? It is. Ooh. Upgrade, upgrade. The decision is that I could use this 196 crowns to get other things, like tokens for Gemini. And it would give me a lot of tokens, quite a lot. Let's go on that sidetrack a little. This is too energizing. I don't want this. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna listen to this rain and thunder. It's pouring straight down. Is this natural rain? Why isn't there any rain here? Is it because there is some darkness? Is this AI generated? Is this real? Where is this? What kind of place is this? Okay, let's talk to Sonnet, see if that works. Hello.
Hey Tistou, good to hear from you. What's on your mind today?
Okay, I think I gotta lower this volume.
Ah, fair enough. I don't actually control the volume on my end. That'd be a setting on your device. But go ahead. I'm listening either way.
Let's create a new chat. Clean. Okay. Okay, so I'm at a crossroads where I can either choose to spend 196 Swedish crowns on a Claude subscription, or I can spend those 196 crowns on Google Gemini tokens. And I'm wondering how much can I get from Gemini with that amount for those tokens, and how can I compare that with the intelligence I can get from Claude?
So this is comparing two quite different things. 196 Swedish crowns is roughly 20 US dollars, which is exactly 1 month of Claude Pro, giving you basically unlimited chat usage with a strong model. If you spent that same amount on Gemini API tokens instead, you're buying raw compute, not a subscription. So about $18 to $19, with Gemini's pricier Pro tier model at around $2 input and $12 output per million tokens.
I mean, what I will be doing is that I'll be using the Gemini CLI if I go with Gemini, but if I would use Claude, then I would use is it like I'm sitting on Ubuntu and I would install the is it Claude Code or something like that in the terminal, and then use that with my subscription in Claude Pro. And
right, so that
I've done that before, and I have also created this script, this cron job that fires every time the cloud subscription kind of resets the tokens, so I can use up basically all of the tokens that I get during a month.
Ah, nice. Clever setup, squeezing out the full monthly quota that way. Okay, so with Claude Code on Ubuntu through your Pro subscription, you're basically getting a fixed pool of usage each month for that flat $20, or 196 crowns, regardless of exact token counts, since Anthropic just caps you by rate limits, rather than metering tokens directly. Gemini CLI, on the other hand, if you're paying per token through the API, that 196 crowns buys you a literal metered amount. So it could go further or less far, depending entirely on how much you use it and which model tier you pick. Do you want me to work out roughly how many coding sessions worth of tokens that would actually get you on Gemini, so you can compare it against your maxed out Claude Code month?
Yeah, something like this. I want to compare the intelligence that I can get. I also know, and I think that Opus 5 and Fable 5 are pretty powerful models, and I think they might be more powerful than Gemini's latest models, but mostly I think one of the big powers comes from the harness that comes with Claude Code.
Yeah, you're right on both counts. The models are genuinely ahead, especially on coding benchmarks like SweBench, where Claude Fable 5 scores around 80% versus Gemini's best at roughly 54%. And you've nailed the other part too. The harness is a huge deal. Claude Code is deeply integrated for agentic coding, file editing, terminal use, all of that orchestration, whereas Gemini CLI is more of a thin interface to a raw model. So honestly, especially given that you already have that cron job set up to squeeze out the full quota each month, the Claude Pro subscription sounds like the stronger play for actual coding work. You're not just buying a model, you're buying the whole agentic toolchain around it. Does that match your gut feeling too?
But there's one thing that's also very important, and that is the workflow and the feedback loop. And if I get Gemini CLI, if I get Gemini tokens, I can get a lot of tokens, and I can use them as fast as I want. There's no stopping in my workflow. There's no suddenly Claude needs to stop and I need to wait or anything like this. This way I can work extremely fast and not get stopped suddenly when I'm in a flow.
That's a completely fair point, and it's actually the real trade-off here. Not intelligence, but throughput and rate limits. Pay as you go, tokens on Gemini mean your ceiling is basically your wallet, while
Do I still have the same amount of access to the free tier in the browser if I use my current account here and get Gemini tokens? Another important part I want to explore is the benefit of generating images with Gemini and video with Gemini. And as you know, I'm making a commercial game, and for the game I need the rights to these images and videos and maybe audio as well. So can I get that from Gemini? In this case, I don't have to, but it makes it easier, maybe. It makes it easy to create my own AI system, my, what did you call it, atelier? Town Detective Game Engine Atelier or something. Roughly how many hours or minutes of video can I generate for 20 bucks, the sum of money that I have each month? Minutes and seconds. Okay.
This is video.
That was a long time ago. Almost a year ago. Let's take a break from everything and try to generate some images. Like the style that I want. I used Gemini to generate the concept art for the game. It has worked well. Image 0. Let's see how it handles its own. Image 0. That's not cartoon. Oh, let's try again. Wait. Let's clean that up first. Let's clean it up first. Let's give it a shot on that one. I'm not sure if this will be enough. I got basically 2 months. So it's a total of 26 minutes if I use everything. Might be enough. Wait, what? Oh, 100 light clips for 30 minutes each. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough to make. That might be enough to make mistakes. 50 fast clips or light clips. Fast. Well, I don't need a 13-minute long clip. They should maybe maximum be 2 minutes. let's run a complete new discussion and use the same game sales. No, not game sales. What? Oh, that's it. I want to create a simple set of simple workflows to generate assets for my game Jörn Mysterium. I am using the Gemini Google AI subscript. That was the name of it, wasn't it? Google AI plus 19. Whoa. For 3 months? I can get this. Deep think. Don't I have deep think? If I could afford this, that would be very interesting. Okay, Google AI. This, we can afford this easily. I might even buy this right now. Why not? 19 crowns. Come on. Is this a late night bad decision? If the, like, it might be a waste of 19 crowns. That's the worst of it. But if I pay this, then I have access to testing a bunch of tools. Which, if I don't do it like this, then I still have to pay it to an yeah, it's messy. So, there we go. Google AI Pro. Now I am a Google AI Pro. Can I connect this to CLI? What's going on? Oh no. Google is not working well again. Is it my computer? Is there something else? Am I missing something? The whole page froze. Okay, I just got it. I just selected it. I can upgrade to this. That's basically what I can do. Okay, let's go back to Gemini and see what has changed. Let's restart this one and see. No, this is my personal one. Well, I can compare it. We have this stuff, and then we have here. We are here. I wonder, do I get videos here? Cool. It's still the same models here. Cool, cool. yeah, I'm never leveling up now. If I can use this. Google AI, using my Google AI Pro subscription. I want to create a set of simple workflows to generate assets for my game. And then, let's I think from first principles will not make assumptions, asking clarifying questions one by one. Think from first principles. By the way, I should say to the publisher that I just spent money. Narrator, immersion, builder, just spent 19 SEK month on Google AI Pro. It's 19 SEK month for 3 months. That's a great deal. Okay, I want to create images like this. If I can create images like that, that would be amazing. Oh wow! This is pretty good. This is good enough. And it looks great. Wow. Wow, the prompt was worked well. Immersion, new folder. Good image generation chat. And I'm in the wrong one. Let's copy it and go to. Did I download it? Oh, this is so good because then I can start to change, like I can get my own images now. Let's go slowly and steadily. What is this? Wood, cabin, woman, window, old man, notebook. And actually what we do is click this, we copy this, and then we give it to game director. Here we go. Take this, game director. That's a surprise. Wow, things are falling into place, I think. Now let's copy this prompt and actually work in a different way. We should do, there we go. We should use this. High Q. We call that high Q, as in, if we can have this kind of quality, then the game is going to be a high quality game. Okay. Let's give the same prompt here and see if it can create kind of the same kind of image, same style. Let's close that one. Let's start with one, a simple workflow to generate images. Let's start with the images. No, wait. We start with the workflow to create cutscenes. Yes. There we go. And this is now a chat. And it is now the chat of here, workflow. Cutscene workflow with Google Air Pro. And that's the chat. Great. This is a great success. I think this is a magical sound. Yeah, this one is done. Oh, interesting. Looks good. Looks good. What if you can inspect everything? Like you click on this, 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 on this, on this, on this, on this, on this, on this, 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 on this, on this, on this, 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 this. It might be possible with AI to do that. It might. When I'm talking about time, the only thing I'm talking about is time. If I had some team members that could take on the other tasks, then I would have time to do this. Or if I rearrange my schedule, if I lower the work on, lower the quality or demands on other parts, on demands of the game, like make the game mechanics simpler, make the town model simpler, make everything simpler, make everything simpler. Like if I just settle with, I'm gonna just use free assets for the cars, free assets for the 3D models in the town, and it's just gonna be a bunch of houses, cars, and then a snowy place where you can drive, and you will have a couple of vehicles that you can get, and you can drive anywhere, and that's it. And then it just needs to look good. It's just good, simple. Then the town is basically done in, I don't know how quickly it can be done, but potentially it could be done quicker. I might need to do this regardless, actually. Okay, so this is good. And this is the same prompt that I used before. This actually looks like people that could potentially live here. She almost looks like a person who lives here. She reminds me actually of a person who actually lives here. What if I what if I base the characters on the people that have pre-ordered? They would be surprised. Hopefully, happily surprised. Just based on them. It's not exactly like them, just based on them. Okay. Cutscenes. Workflow. To build a perfect workflow for the first person, let's break down what game cutscene actually consists of at its fundamental level. Visual media. Pre-rendered video files, static stylized images, or animated keyframe sequences. Narrative and audio. Script, voiceover, ambient sound, and subtitle timing. Engine playback. How the game engine loads, syncs, and displays these assets to the player. With your Google Apps, you have access to tools like VO for text images, good flow for scene-by-scene cinematic creation. To start shaping workflow for Jörn Mysterium, here's the first question. Are you aiming for these cutscenes to be pre-rendered or 2D keyframe images, graphic novel panels that you arrange and animate? I don't get what you mean. Pre-rendered video clips. I need to ask a simultaneous question. Let's download this, by the way. New chat. Can I use my Google AI Pro subscription with Gemini CLI? If I can do that now, we might start talking. We might start. Oh. Oh. Well, that makes anti-gravity. Anti-gravity is oh, let's take a look at anti-gravity. Experience liftoff next gen agent platform. Okay. Use cases. Ooh, images. Okay. Where's this? Use cases. Market area. Generating. How about generating video? Any images? Let's ask it. Okay. Can I use anti-gravity or something, so I can continually generate images and video. Yes. Google Flow. Is the same as Cloud, but I get all of this for just 19 crowns, so that's why. And I have this for the whole development period now. It's done. I pay 19 now, I pay 19 the next month, and then it's time for packaging the game. So if I want to, I can quit. So it is a stable foundational step. And it seems like it can be enough batch runs. Okay. An agent and I give the craft structure prompts handle image. Oh, this I'm gonna get superpowers. I'm gonna take my knowledge from when I worked with Claude and I'm gonna use this newer tool, anti-gravity, and I'm gonna make agents and I'm gonna just go nuts. But I'm gotta make sure that I have everything framed completely before I use AI. So create a complete frame. And the AI would just fill everything in the frame. Okay, done. And then when I create a new frame, it creates everything in that. So it's not so it's very structured. I keep the control. And I don't get distracted by AI because that's something easily happens. So by framing things concretely before I use it to create things, then I can easily become successful. I don't know about this one. Programmatic video code. Okay, Google Flow might. Okay, now let's go back to this. Actually, let's take a little look at Google Flow. Yeah, it seems like it's crazy. He's walking under the ocean. What? You can't do that. In worst case scenario, I'll limit the project towards this. Or, well, I'll actually do that probably. This is what I have now. Oh, you get all of this free? What? You get 50 daily Google Flow. With this you get 200 a month. What? 50 daily, that's just 4 days and then you're up to 200. Wait, Google AI Plus. I got Pro. 1,000. Now I'm talking. Everything in plus. So I get 200 plus 1,000 plus 50 daily. Is that it? Agent, frames to video, ingredients to video, scene builder, characters of the. Okay. We are going to learn Google Flow, I guess. Let's give this to myself. And give it to myself here. Okay, back to this. Now we're taking a look at that. It looks like we can start thinking agentically. Can I have agents use Google Flow? Generate video from Antigraphy if I have it on my computer. Custom FCP. Okay, that's next level. Next level is possible. But who develops it? Is it the developer? Is it the immersion developer who develops? Next level, agentic. Next level. Okay. Now. We will probably just suggest, okay, let's go here. Designing paperless generated pre-rendered video files using your AI Pro subscription tools. Let's first make a manual way of doing it so I understand how it works. What is the visual style setting? It's typical duration. Less than a minute. Cutscenes should reward the player, but not disconnect them for too long from gameplay. So maybe most videos will be less than a minute. The style is 2D noir illustration. Yeah. It's not photorealistic and not 3D and it's not pixel art. Yes. We will have recurring characters. Recurring outdoors. To be consistent. Across different shots. Oh, this game is gonna be so good. It's gonna be such a good game. Oh, it's a good game. Will these cutscenes feature spoken voice acting? Yes. We will have lip syncing and precise audio timing. Obvious act as the master timing anchor. Very much audio after every video is generated leads to natural timing and vocal lip sync. I see. Next step to nail down the audio to video hierarchy. Will you be generating or recording the final master voiceover? Oh, okay. Will you be generating or recording the final master voiceover files first, recording video or the toolbox that test generator? The audio also needs to be generated. Script AI voiceover generation, character reference images, lip synced video generation files. The script to create AI voiceover generation. Character reference images. Okay, this ensures that generated video clips are constrained to match the exact duration and phonemes of the audio rather than trying to awkward stretch the speed of video after this fact. Here's the next step. For generating the character voiceovers, we plan to use AI text-to-speech. I want to use for generating speech. I want to use my Google Pro subscription as well. I generated the dialogue for a scene. Do you plan to generate the spoken lines? It's individual artists per live session or a single multi-speaker skip track for scene. Do you plan to generate the spoken lines? It's individual. Preferably it would be a single multi-speaker script track. The cutscene workflow we are focusing in on now is basically movie material. A cartoon movie material. Abilities. Single multi-speaker script track cohesive or radio drama or animated movie feel. Yes. Now to bridge the single master audio track to video generation. For the cartoon, we adjust how shots and camera angles are structured. Translating the multi-speaker. When translating the multi-speaker. Split the master audio file into individual speaker line shots. When translating the multi-speaker audio track, do you plan to manually split the master audio files into a speaker line shots? What the video to the attempt generating continuous multiplication screen. Let's try to see if the video tool can do the work, so it saves me a lot of time. To run this first test properly and see if it handles the tune or stack or represent the script or the description of the scene like that for 2 characters. So have a test conversation. That's good. That example is great. Please continue. It derailed. The AI derailed, and since my ADHD allowed it to derail, it derailed even more. Now we're not creating a workflow anymore. Now it's just creating the video directly. This is great! Let's take a listen.
You shouldn't be here, Elena.
The city doesn't sleep, Jörn.
Neither do the dead. What do you want?
Looking for lost things, aren't we all?
Some things stay lost.
That's good. That's good enough. There are a bunch of errors. His mouth was smoking, for example. Give me back the ring. Okay, this is great, but what about the workflow? Is it enough to just write the prompt to you? I mean, can you handle character? How are all the requirements here in the chat? Is this the workflow? What do we do next? Why did video disappear again? Why? Do I only get one video per day? Like, what the fuck is going on? Now there's videos. Okay. While chat interface is great for rapid prototyping, generating individual chips, as we just did, relying only on chat prompts has for full game production pipeline. Actually, I wonder. Let's generate a new intro video. Let's first create the prompt. You are a master in prompt engineering and have deep knowledge of movie direction to the level of Steven Spielberg, was called George Lucas, and you know every little detail of the production of great movies like in Jones, Jurassic Park, and Star Wars episode 3 to 6, 3, 4, and 5. No, see, the first three Star Wars movies. Your job is to look into the Jörn Mysterium project files and write a prompt for an atmospheric intro video where it basically just films the atmosphere of November, the atmosphere when travel, the outside atmosphere during a train ride. The video is a collection of shots of a train moving through a landscape. The idea is that this is the second cutscene in the game after the initial mystery had been introduced, and before the main character have before the game begins, for the cutscene where people are interacting on the train. The game story begins. During this train cutscene, the idea is to show credits at empty spaces. Creating a sense of adventure and wonder. Yeah. And let's give it the folder, like the whole folder. A reason from first principles, not make assumptions, ask clarifying questions one by one. The goal is to create one or more prompts to generate the shots for this train ride. The raw without credits. The credits will be added on later. So we just need the video. Use your knowledge to question my requirements as well. Improve the success of the game. Now it's 44 minutes until the stream ends. So, just so you know, it will probably suddenly end while I'm doing work. Okay, now we have this workflow where this creates the thing, and then after that we send this Okay, now we're in a sub-question workflow. So we'll do this and then get back, because I might want to update the game even more, or I might save this to the next version. We'll see. B-roll. Landscape serves as a liminal bridge to show several transit that puts the viewer out of real life, resident into the world of mystery and classic cinema. The Floor Express. That. This is a horrible movie. Why did you even suggest this? Build through one and to be run around montage. The sequence must follow a little visual progression. Grand scale, dynamic motion, intimate detail. Cool, yeah, furthermore, these shots must host title credits. Every shot from strictly control frame geometry. Upper or side third, so title card remains perfectly legible. Yeah. Something I want in this video is that the window should grow frost to show that cold is coming. I don't want to say yeah because it mentioned the Polar Express. Looking at the next visual identity religion prompt. What is the era, physical style and speed of the train? What is the exact season? The season is December. Let's say it's December. Train is 1950s Swedish train, passenger train. Going kind of fast. Season, time of day. Time of day is evening in the beginning of the ride. And night at the end of the ride. So the person arrives and dark at late. When it's dark. Say that dark. Because the AI probably doesn't understand too much about the specific life of this northern place where it gets dark right after lunch. Of the right is not as cold as the end. In the beginning there is no snow, but it's not warm, signifying signifying that you are traveling north from a place where there is no snow to a place that has snow. There you go. This is a great conversation. I will not spend this much time on each of the cutscenes. This is just the second most important cutscene, I think, or third most maybe. Let's connect this to a specific cutscene. Train ride intro cutscene. Second intro cutscene. Go. Text prompt from first principles, and then video generating chat. Okay. There we go. Murder, both bad moves. Well, this one is not bad. I haven't even seen it. I guess it is bad. Spinning from with a bitter dark and blue outside will give the sequence an incredible sense of cozy adventure mixed with impending mystery. Directorial insight and prompting reality check. Directorial insight and prompting reality check. AI video generation tools like the morph to many various monsters. Twilight tonight, adding snow to the ground, or floods of release visual glitches, must fix the destruction to 3 to 4 shot sequence. Yeah, good, great. To structure the exact composition for these prompts. How do you want to balance the camera perspectives across the shots? Should the camera stay strictly outside the train? Target shot by the landscape passage on the train cutting, or should we include intimate close-up shots focusing on the window glass where you see the frost crystal direct on the plane? We can include close-up shots on the window glass, but I think these we do it. Frost. That's well as the train ride. Or you can come with suggestion if they cannot match. But I think since we are constructing several different prompts, we can have some prompts be the frost growing, and if they don't work well together, it's easy for me to cut them out. Just have the train ride. But you can come with suggestions. Clarifying question 2 of 1. Clarifying question 1 of 1. Clarifying question 2 of 1. What comes next? Clarifying question 3 of 1. Dr. Zhivago. Is that another bad movie? No, that's a good movie. Let's see that sometime. Driving force of adventure and wonder. Building a sufficient border, dropping back into the quiet, desolate ghost town at the platform. No, this is not, well, the inter-sequence, but not specific. Proposed 4-shot visual arc. Shot 1 Jörn begins with extra wide vintage passenger growth in the text level first later with general window pane as the repetitive exterior dragon nighttime train shot. Okay, that's good. In your initial prompt you mentioned showing credits in empty spaces. Some must be engineered with a deliberate negative space, especially low, like the nice sky or dark pine trees. So that, yeah. Clarifying question 3. To craft the exact prompt for the frost window shot, should the camera be positioned inside the warm camera looking out through us, or outside the cold looking in? Let's have multiple. I think this these shots must be must be more than just 4. Maybe to a total of 1 minute, 1-2 minutes. The idea is to add on a music track that fits the start of the adventure. So, but you can be the judge. Anyway, so I think that we will have several frost growing shots. Maybe 3 or maybe 5 even. And so I think these frost growing shots should start inside the train and later ones should be outside the train. No. Actually, let's skip that for now. Four. Or just 2. I hope I can start talking to AI and make things easier. Okay. Question 4 of 1. Should file prompts are formatted makes the technical with modern what? Video generating tool is just Gemini here in the using my Google AI. cutscenes in the game should be the same style. Something like this. Any prop. I hope it doesn't get derailed on generating that shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, great. The frost descent sequence. Copy, and it's too much to put here, but maybe I'll still put it here. No, I gotta make a separate document. Site 2? What? What do you mean site 2? Site 2? No. Let's try it, I guess. Site 3. Are the site. What must be prompts so I don't have to edit them. Expanding the prompts. Okay, we can work with this. Universal style. Do you include that one here? Nope. Or do they? Oh, a dynamic, clean, friendly, friendly. Dynamic, clean, friendly, friendly. Cool. And then they end differently. Cool. Great. Great. Actually, let's this departure shot 2 shot 3 shot 4 shot 5 shot 1 shot 2 shot 3 shot 4 shot 5. There we go. Let's try it. I guess we'll go with landscape. Can we run them simultaneously? One, two, three, 4, 5. Just the games, just the games, just the games, just the games. And if I click, I'm already at video. I come to video, great. Come to video, great. I come to video, great. So this one is no. But it is good though. It might be even better. Whatever. Why do I get this mark? Come on, I'm paying for subscription. Surely you should not have this on my videos. What is this? What is that? That is a huge disappointment. Okay, well, let's give. Let's do extended thinking. And then on the third, landscape, extended thinking. The fourth, extended thinking. The fifth, extended thinking. Okay, well, we got this one. Oh, it's small. We should probably start converting it. Wow. That's pretty cool. Oh my god! What is going on? Everything is scary and fucked up now. Everything is... Why did it go from the first frame to the first frame again? That's fucking weird. Great, but it needs to stop at a train platform to the right thing. Oh, the train. Just a plain maybe. Let's see if it can handle getting this image of the real train station. But don't change. Keep the train driving the same direction at all times. Great, but don't morph the train. But keep the train intact. No morphing of the metal. Should go faster. Great. Great. Is that how it's spelled? Great. Great. But have the train move faster. I downloaded this, I think. Yep. So I got the first one. Train ride intro 1. What happened? Now it changed style completely. Good, but keep change style. Okay, this is horrible. More steady. Frost more slowly and okay, well, I start to see the limitations here. This looks like the two trays are gonna crash. What the fuck? The train should always go from left to right or from down to up. Great, but the platform should be on this side of the train. This one was okay, but great, but the train must go much faster speed. It can't handle it. It has trouble handling it. So, but well, let's download it anyway. But actually, maybe let's go with the first one instead, because that one has the same style as the other ones. What is this? What is this? Is it something wrong with the prompt? It added there should be only one remove the platform on the far side of the plus left side of the image. Guess that's why it got confused. It couldn't understand the right side of the train. Now this is definitely going to crash. Did we download more videos? This is the first one. This is the second one. It can't manage to handle it. Let's download this and then rename it. Let's go a little bit more structured now. Train ride intro 2. Okay, we got that one and we got that one, and this is just a prompt that we don't care about anymore. And I think we already downloaded this one. Reframe Painter. 3. One, two, three.